states in 50 days for the second time, all live on YouTube. Now this time, I'm going to be using leads from a few different places, but one of the places I want to talk to you about is Leadzolo, where they generate all of their leads from YouTube ads that are specifically going after motivated sellers to come to us so we don't have to pull lists, we don't have to cold call, we don't have to talk to people that aren't interested in selling their property. We're just able to close motivated sellers. Now, I've actually closed their leads before live on stage at Wholesale and Live, where I won that belt right there. So has Seamus Goss, Max Jimenez, Naaman Taylor, Eric Klein. Some of the biggest names in this industry have all used Leadzolo. And hands down, we say it's one of the best lead sources for any wholesaler out there. So now it's your turn. The Leadzolo guys have reached out to me and said, hey, we want to give your audience a chance to try out a lead on us. For a limited time only, you can go to leadzolo.com/titanium and you could get 10 leads for only $1,000. Usually their leads cost about $300 a lead. So this is a hell of a deal that they're giving to anyone that comes out and watches the 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days challenge. If you want to check out the quality of these leads, come watch me close them live Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Central, where I'm closing Leadzolo leads all day, every day. What's up, everybody? Welcome to day 28 in Nevada. The roulette wheel, my favorite game to play.
I love this logo.
It is a great logo. We're going black and gold today. We got all kinds of black gold. The logo's black gold. We got the black and gold belts. We got the black and gold. Vision is the art of seeing what others can't. Behind me, I love it. We're also wrapping up the week today, and we're rolling right into the crucible tomorrow. It's crazy around here. We're insane. We literally were this morning like discussing how are we going to do this, because we have to set up our office for the crucible, because we're literally doing it right there tomorrow. We've got people flying in from Philadelphia, Jersey, Florida, South Carolina. Those are just some of the ones I know that are flying from across the country to come here, learn what we do here at Titanium Investments, and get an in-depth 2-day training all day on Friday and Saturday. So excited about that. Also, excited about where we are so far in this journey, and through 27 days. I think it took us 27 days, but we finally landed on a day where I did not send out a new contract yesterday. Cassie has a theory it's because she wasn't here to start off the day. I don't believe that.
The things this man makes up.
You were telling me all night last night about, man, I saw you really struggled without me, RJ.
Yeah.
You don't remember saying that?
I must have been roofied again. I'll need to look for those red receipts.
I don't think enough people know about you getting roofied to actually make that joke.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have said that on the live. Long story short, RJ and Elijah and I went to a concert and somebody dropped something in my drink, obviously not realizing that I was with two dudes. And we go to leave this concert and I'm like, something's not right, guys.
Needless to say, after the 5-hour concert where we had 3 White Claws, I was wondering what happened to Cassie's tolerance level of alcohol.
He was like, what is wrong with you? And I was like, I don't know.
Like, What? Why are you drooling on yourself? What is happening right now?
Yeah, it was bad. I mean, it's not funny, but because like, what if something worse had happened? I mostly just had like a day and a half where I felt weird.
Yeah. So
Afterwards.
Jamie's got a question, and I like this question because it's not something that we've necessarily been talking about. But he says, "What's the main goal today for contracts sent and signed?" I think contracts signed. My goal would be 4 to get us up to 75 signed. I think on contracts sent 3. I'd like to start reversing those numbers a little bit more. Less sent, more signed, because we have some already out there waiting on signatures. Now, the flip side of what happened yesterday is we did have a lot of really good conversations, and we will get stuff from yesterday. I give myself a little bit of a hard time because I didn't get ink, but yesterday was a good day. We had some really good conversations. Looks like the one in Kentucky, they're going to get signed. They just need an attorney to review that one. South Carolina, we're already potentially working that one. He's supposed to have like 3 or 4 other deals that he's got to send over to us. So that alone could hit our goals with that seller. So I think, Jamie, if we ended the day with 102 sent and 75 signed, I would be happy. Randy and Lisa, totally forgot about them. They drove here from California. So, yeah.
I wouldn't say forgot about.
Well, when I was going through the flying,
Yeah.
they didn't fly here. They drove here. So can't wait to see you guys in the morning. Jeremy says, good morning from Las Vegas. And the other 500 people on the rest of the state. Day 28 in Nevada with 2 likes before the show even starts. Absolutely. I'd love to be able to get a deal in Nevada. We have made a couple of offers, but haven't sent any contracts. Jamie, I don't know what you're doing tomorrow and Saturday, but it's just a short drive up for you, and you could hang out with us for a couple of days.
I really feel like you should.
I don't think anything would make tomorrow's Crucible better than at the last minute to know that Jamie drives up here to hang out with us for the next 2 days.
That would make my Crucible.
It would. Robert, what's up, my man? Dude, Robert, when are you guys going to come to the Crucible? We haven't seen you guys since West Palm Beach like a year and a half ago. It was great hanging out with you then. Love to see you guys come. So let's go over our KPIs here, where we stand so far. 99 contracts sent through 27 days, 71 contracts signed. Again, we sent out an assignment on Chico, Texas last night. It's not signed. We sent out an assignment on Syracuse, New York. Finally, we got the information. So we sent that out to get signed. So hopefully we can get at least 2 deals sold today. I know we received an offer on Abernathy, Texas, that we countered. We wanted 45. They offered us 40. So right now we're at a $15,000 assignment. We're trying to get that up to $20,000. So we should be able to get that one moved. What else do we have, Cassie? What are some of the other ones that are potentially moving?
Oh man, we got Kentucky.
Oh, Winchester, Kentucky. Yeah. How cool is this? Actually, let me bring this down real quick. This is a cool story. So, buyer walked through yesterday, and I received a text message from our seller saying, hey, walkthrough went great. Hope everything works out. So again, we talk about the conversations that we're having with these sellers, how we're navigating some of these situations. How cool is it that I'm getting feedback from the seller about our buyer walking through? I thought that was a really cool moment. So Winchester, Kentucky is another one. I think Garrett's got some stuff going on with the Georgia houses and also Alamogordo. So Jamie very politely ignored my request that he get in a car and drive up to Fort Worth, Texas. Did you notice that, Cassie?
I did. I'm good. I'm opening my text app to text him.
Yeah, this is like when you make an offer to a seller and you're like, I can give you $100,000 for your house, and they're like, okay, yeah, let me think about that one. Let me talk to my husband or wife, and we'll get back to you. It's like, oh, so you're saying no, huh? I think that's what Jamie just did. Let's go down to our states. We added Tennessee yesterday with a signed contract, so I think that moves us up to 28 states. A standout here on my OCD is that fourth column that starts with New Mexico. I just need to get North Dakota and Rhode Island to clean that slate. Those are going to be two really difficult ones. We do have a couple leads in Rhode Island. The second column there, it starts with Hawaii, Idaho, Indiana, Maine. We've got a deal in Maine that we can make an offer on. Indiana, I bought a lead there yesterday. So yeah, I mean, across the board, we're still on pace for 50 states. But again, that wasn't really our objective with this. It was more about how many deals can we do with marketing in all 50 states. Moving over to our stats, our percent numbers, just south of 70% of our contracts being signed for Leadzolo, which is great. Again, I bought quite a few leads from Speed to Lead yesterday. We're trying to get something going on there. We do have a significantly less amount of leads from Speed to Lead than we do Leadzolo. So that's part of the discrepancy there. I do want to see some more from Speed to Lead because, as you can see, the expected profit is the highest right now, with also the least amount of contracts signed. Now, that being said, it does have the same amount of solds, almost the same as Batch Dialer and Leadzolo. So it is averaging a little bit higher, 18,500 in comparison to the 15,000 of Leadzolo. And then Batch Dialer is really low because they had a couple of land deals in it. And also had a seller finance deal that we just essentially sold for a very small assignment fee. So across the board, though, pretty happy with those KPIs. Nothing's really changed there aside from yesterday's Leadzolo signing in Tennessee. So in other news on what we're going to accomplish today and what the game plan is I'm going to go pretty hard here in the morning. I'll probably just take a quick little break, like super quick. So maybe not even have Cassie call. Maybe have just Cassie come in and talk to you guys and show you a couple of things. And then I'll take back over to use the restroom because I am hosting part of the disruption today. So I'm going to do that at 1:30. And then also I want to make sure that we do get set up for the Crucible. And I can stay out of the way and just manhandle the leads today. Miss Cassandra, do you have anything else for our audience before we get started today?
Listen, we need all the vibes. Okay, guys? I need you guys interacting, be here with us. send all, like, RJ's going to get like 5 contracts today. We're going to get ready for the crucible. I'm on fire. Okay? So send all the vibes, the likes, the shares.
I have to say, Cassie, you are right. There is an energy in the building right before a crucible. Like, there's a level of excitement here that we've got our friends coming from all across the country. We know what we're doing tomorrow. I'm excited, and I know that you are. We were talking about it this morning. Yancey, what's up, man?
Yancy, hi.
There's a Titan. Miss you guys.
Yeah.
I would say tell your buddy, but I don't like to necessarily use his name. He's got a funny name. Keep it kid appropriate around here. But
yeah.
But
Mr. Baggins.
Nancy, we miss you, my man. So anyways, I'm gonna get to it. Let's have a great day, Miss Cassandra. See you in a little bit. All right. Let's get that roulette wheel up there. Bam, baby. Woo! That looks sexy this morning. I'm just saying. I love it. Got the black, red, and gold going on. Man, I'm just saying that Nevada logo, that is a sexy damn logo. I wish I could use it more. I wish it wasn't the logo for Nevada just so I could use it more. We just don't do enough business out there. Yancy, I agree, bro. I am shocked at how little contracts we've gotten in Missouri. It's been one of our best states. But to be honest with you, we just haven't gotten that many leads there. It's not like I just haven't been able to get them. It's just I haven't had a whole lot of opportunities. So maybe today's the day. Let's get to it. Let's make some magic happen.
Jamie, I'm unable to come to my phone right now, but if you leave me your name, number, and a brief message, I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thanks. Have a great day. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Tammy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Ridge Chapel Road that you entered on my website saying that you might want to sell that property. Give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Welcome to Verizon Wireless. The number you dialed has been changed, disconnected, or is no longer...
Oh, I missed that. What's up, Kip? Telling Jamie to come join us.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 540575 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
What's up, Steve?
Hello.
Hey, is Babu there?
Yes.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Woodland Avenue. How are you doing?
What?
You had entered this on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. Is that correct?
Yeah, I just want to know the price.
Well, I don't know anything about the property besides what you entered on my website there. Is it owner occupied?
Yes.
Okay. What's the condition like?
It's pretty good.
Does it need any work done to it?
Yes.
Like what?
Like renovated a bathroom, 2 bathrooms, and the kitchen.
So you've done those, or they need to be done?
It's all done. It's in a good condition, perfect condition.
Perfect. Okay, so it needs nothing.
Nothing. Yeah, just maybe some minor touch. That's it.
Okay. Well, just being honest with you, I mean, I'm a real estate investor. So what I'm looking for is either something that I can fix up and sell for a profit, or I could keep for a rental. Looks like price points in your area are pretty high, so probably not a good rental area. I mean, is there any reason why you would want to sell quickly or not list with a realtor?
No, I need to list with a realtor. I need for an upgrade. I want to upgrade my house.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, if you're wanting to sell for, top of market value and you don't have any motivation to sell on a discount, I just think that going with a realtor is probably your best option there.
Okay, thank you.
All right, bye-bye. Man, I really hate it when I butcher people's names. I didn't look at the name until right before I said it, and so I just read it, and I don't know how good I did or not. Feel like I started that conversation out on a bad note. Babu? Babu? How would you say it? Babu? This one's Shannon. I think I can get this one right.
Please leave your message for Shannon.
Hey, Shannon, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Nelly Street that you entered on my website. Could give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 281203 not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Morning, Jose. This is RJ Bates calling about Village Way. Call me back. Thank you. In my random observations of the 50-50-50, next week, all 4 days, we will be in a state that starts with new.
You've reached Alpha Basic Training for Dogs and Humans. We're open Wednesday through Monday, 9 a.m. to 5
I feel like this is a wrong phone number.
Tuesday. Please leave your name, number, and a brief message, and we will give you a call back in the next 48 hours. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. This phone number was given to me for an owner of a property on Tacoma Avenue named Austin Lopez. And I don't know if it's the correct phone number or not because it sounds like a business. So I'm going to stop calling. But if Austin has that property and you're looking to sell, call me back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello.
Hi, is Gwen there?
Yes, this is she.
Hey, Gwen, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. Just calling you back. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
Good. I think we were playing a game of phone tag there for a few days about your property that you were interested in selling. Is that correct?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
so you still looking to sell that property?
Yeah, I'm still investigating my options. Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I'm looking you up in my system right now. How much were you looking to get for that property?
Well, I've got an offer for, they working on 125 for me, but I got 120.
So you've got 120. Are you thinking about accepting it?
Well, they working on 125. I told them I want 125.
You said, what you gonna do with that extra $5,000?
I'm going to go on me a trip. Nah, I don't know.
I love it.
I don't know. Something. It's I got to get in another house and do some stuff, you know.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it needs some work, but it got some amenities too. You know, I got a huge backyard. I mean, way oversized. I'm on a corner lot and the cul-de-sac. I don't know how they call it, but that's what I paid for.
Right.
And I have the largest floor plan in this subdivision. You know, I'm sure you see it there, 2240. So, what you got?
I don't know. I'm still trying to find you in my system. What was the address of the property that you're looking to sell there?
9211 Highland Lodge Lane.
There it is. I had you in follow up because you were when we spoke yesterday. You were in dialysis. That's where it was.
Yeah.
Okay. So, all right. Let me get this pulled up. When you say it needs work, what needs to be done to it?
Well, it needs some plumbing work, you know, the bathroom and kitchen, sink, and I think one of the bathtubs, you know, the handles need to be redone, probably fixtures rather.
How many square feet did you say your property is?
Huh?
How many square feet did you say your property is?
2240.
2240. Okay, and it's a 4-bed, 3-bath.
2.5.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
The floors has never been changed, so.
So some plumbing work It needs some floors, probably some paint.
Yeah, it probably could be painted over. It's been painted a couple times. But,
I got you.
mhm.
You were one of the earlier houses built around there, 2006, and then everything else was built a lot later, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, yeah, other subdivisions, but I was on the tail end of this subdivision. They were closing out. So it was 2006. Mm-hmm.
Give me just a few minutes. So if I told you I could do 125 today, you ready to pull the trigger?
Well, I need to know some other things first. You know, I had they were going to give me, some time. I have got somewhere to go.
Right. How much time you need?
No, I've been looking, but I ain't found the right thing yet. I probably need at least 45 days.
Not a problem.
Yeah.
That's one of the benefits of working with us is that we don't need to close on a specific time frame. We could close on your time frame. So we can give you as many days as you need to find your place so you're comfortable and you can move on your time frame. So if you need 45, you need 60, you need 90, whatever you need, we can make that work.
Oh, okay.
What else do you need?
The other company said I didn't have to do a clean out. Just take what I want and maybe take the junk.
How much junk are we talking about?
Well, no, I mean, like maybe a couch. Like I don't want the couch. I want, we probably doing new furniture and stuff. It ain't no junkyard.
But you're not talking about like an entire house of stuff. You're just talking about like some of the stuff you don't want to take, right?
Yeah, it's mostly like that soft, a couch and a love seat mostly.
Okay.
Maybe a mattress or something like that. I ain't done with it. But
Okay.
yeah, now tell me about your company. I need to do some checking. I never heard of y'all before.
Well, let me tell you about us. So we're called Titanium Investments. We're based out of Fort Worth, Texas. We've been doing this a little bit over a decade now. I'm the owner. My partner is Cassi DeHaas. She's a licensed realtor here in the state of Texas. So we've been doing this. We buy houses all over the country, not just in the state of Texas. And we've probably in those past 10 years bought a couple of thousand properties, bought and sold. And the best place or the thing that people love to hear about is we were most recently on A&E's TV zombie house flipping. So you could go see us fix up a house full of cat poop on TV if you wanted to.
Okay, A&E, that?
A&E. The episode's called Canyon Ridge. Canyon Ridge. Yes, ma'am. That house was, it literally made me physically ill twice because it had so much cat poop in it. I've never experienced anything in my life like that. So, well, I'm definitely a dog person, but I have had a couple of cats in my life. But after that, I got a little 5-year-old daughter. She wants a cat more than anything, and it's just not going to happen. I can't do it.
I seen this one thing on TV. This lady had so many cats, they were crawling all over the place, and she couldn't take care of them. It was terrible.
So what happened is the tenants that were living in the house stopped paying the rent. And so the owner evicted them because they weren't paying, right? I mean, that's what he has to do. Well, they got mad at the owner And so they moved all of their stuff out and opened the doors and put cat food all through the house. And cats got in the house, got up in the attic, had kittens. The kittens fell down in the walls and died. I mean, they peed and pooped everywhere. I mean, it was literally one of the most just despicable things I've ever seen someone do to a house. And
So did you do it from ground up? You bought it and you
yeah, so I bought it from the landlord, and we had to strip it all the way down to the studs, and we had to remediate the framing and the walls. We had to acid wash the concrete. I mean, literally everything. The episode's only an hour long, so they could only show so much, so they had to show us, talking and what were we going to do. It didn't really show everything that we had to do to the house because it was just so extensive. I mean, it was so bad that we had to remove the windows. I mean, the windows got ruined from the cats. I mean, it was crazy. So literally the only thing that was left was the brick and the framing and the concrete. I mean, we pretty much took it down to where there was nothing left.
that's a lot.
Oh yeah. So
I'm thinking about I'm studying to be real estate, not an agent, but I want to do investment, and that's the only thing I think about, how people tear up these stuff.
right.
And I can understand a little wear and tear, but stuff deliberately, like leaving the door open and stuff.
Oh
like
yeah.
that, and just being ugly,
Yeah, that was a vengeful move by those tenants. And it's sad because it's like you didn't give the landlord any option. You stopped paying him. He's got to pay the property taxes and the insurance and his mortgage. I mean, what's he supposed to do? I mean, you're not paying him. He's got to evict you. I mean, he's got a family to feed. So I hate that. I'm glad that we were able to do the job and get it taken care of. So, but I mean, Gwen,
Y'all just do the buying side. The buying side.
well, we can help you find a new property too. Like I said, Cassie's a licensed realtor. So are you looking to buy a new property?
Yeah, what I really want is a fourplex.
Okay.
Like I said, I've been doing some studying and stuff, and it's a lot of different structures out there and stuff like that.
So you want to find a quadplex so you can have your tenants pay the mortgage for you. So you're basically not having to pay a mortgage.
Yeah, it sounds like a real good deal.
Does it need to be in Houston?
Well, you know what? I was thinking about a change. Now, I do need to consider, I know they got dialysis places all over everywhere, but that would be, really one of my big concerns. But it don't have to be in Houston. I've been here all my life, so, whatever the good Lord got left for me, I can explore some other places. Yeah.
Because what I was going to say is I mean, with Cassie being a licensed realtor in the state of Texas, I mean, we can find quadplexes that are for sale all over the place, not just in Houston, but if you're open to moving somewhere else. And then the other thing is we're always coming across opportunities. Now, I will say, a small multifamily is not as common as some other, because a lot of times they're owned by investors already. So they're kind of happy with, they bought it with the intentions of holding on to it long term. But every now and then you come across a tired landlord or something like what we just talked about, where tenants mess the property up and they want to sell it to be able to just be done with it, But I mean, as far as your house goes here on Highland Lodge, I mean, I'll just be honest with you. I mean, it sounds exactly like what I'm looking for. It needs a little bit of work, and I can buy this one, give you your time, and we can help you find the quadplex, or even if it ends up being like a triplex or something like that, we can help you do that and just be an all-encompassing solution for you. We also have the opportunity to provide you a lender. So once you cash this out, you could use the money for this as your down payment, and then we can provide you the lender where you can finance the rest of it as well.
Well, I do have some credit issues. I was looking, had this realtor looking for owner finance.
Well, we do owner finance as well.
Yeah. So,
But they were looking for an owner finance quadplex or just a single family?
a single family, what I started out with her with. But she was looking, she had some 10% down, then she went to 20% down. So I know a quadplex, that'll be kind of out there for me right now. But I don't know. I just even a duplex, I just want something extra,
Right.
But
You want the income from the property to help you pay it off.
yeah, I think it's just be smart to take some of that money and invest where you're gonna make some money for me, passive, at some amount. You understand what I'm saying?
I do.
If you're just paying off the note on the property.
Right.
Assisting to pay that off, but I would really like no less than a triplex. But you have to just see what's out there, and stuff like that. But you gotta kind of know what you're looking for. That's kind of weird.
I got you. All right, let me look.
I still have a guy coming though, since it's so late at 12 o'clock. If he comes, because one other person stood me up, so he might come and he might not. I'm not gonna call him, but if he shows, I'll just see what he says. But right now, you're at the top of the list. So.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't want to not be your solution because somebody else comes along. You know what I'm saying? Time kills all deals is what they say, Gwen. And I let my competition slide in at noon, and he says, "Oh, you got somebody that wants to offer you 125," and he says, "All right, I'll give you 126." And then it's like,
He has to do more than that, but
well, you know what I'm saying. He's gonna try to sweet talk you.
I'm business like you, man. We'll talk. But I mean, it's what it's almost 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
I made that appointment last week because I was booked up until today.
You want me to call him and tell him he don't need to come because you already found a buyer? I have no problem calling him and telling him that. I'll tell him, hey, you were sleeping on the job. You need to come look at it. I didn't even need to come look at it. We're gonna buy your house, find you a quadplex, get you some money so you can buy it, and then I'll teach you how to do real estate. Just saying.
Oh, man, that would be fantastic. I mean, I will go for that. I just
We literally tomorrow and Saturday are having a 2-day boot camp in our office showing people how to do real estate investing just the way that we do it. We got people coming from California, South Carolina, Jersey, Philadelphia, all over the place, flying in here to come to our office. I'm just telling you, you're on the phone with the real deal right now. I don't know who you got coming later. What's his name?
his name is on my calendar. She's done talk to so many people.
Derek Acuff?
Derek G.
Yeah, Derek Acuff.
I don't know what his last name is.
No. You tell Derek to stay away. I know him. See? He's going to try to buy the house.
What company with? That's Oh, shoot. 8 is noon. Homes to go. Scott.
No. Yeah, I don't know him. He sounds like a joker, Gwen.
Already, I think Garrett was with somebody else.
Did you meet Derek?
No, it's Garrett. He's with
Gary.
Premier Buyers.
See, look, Gwen, you're talking to so many people. I'm trying to lock this thing down. You know what I'm saying? This is like letting your girlfriend go on dates with multiple guys. I got to get you locked down. We got to go solo here, okay?
You can wait a couple hours, can't you?
I mean, if we really,
Send me the buyer's agreement.
All right. I mean, I guess I'll let you hang out with Gary. I'm just trying to save you time. You know what I'm saying?
I know, but
and I even said I'll call him back and let him know.
I know you really helpful.
I ain't got no problem. Hey, cancel your noon. I bought the house. Sucker. Nah. All right, so I'll send you over the contract, but all I'm saying is when this man comes in your house at noon, do not sign anything with him without talking to me. You can call me right with him sitting there. I'm just saying, all right?
I'll do that. Okay, okay. Look, we'll do that. Let me give you my email.
I got it. It's Miss.
Okay, all right.
See, I told you were on the phone with the real deal over here. I'm just saying.
I like a lot of things that I'm hearing about. I wish I knew about y'all meeting earlier, but the next one, hopefully, let me know in advance, and I'll come down there.
Yeah, we'll probably have another one in like October.
Oh, yeah, okay, that's cool, because I'm studying in class, too, so maybe I'll be a little bit more ahead of, but this sounds good. Sounds like a winner.
All right, Gwen. So I'm going to send that over to you. Don't you let this man sweet talk you, okay?
No, you got to do a lot of talking.
All right, Gwen.
I will let you know, though. We'll talk soon.
All right. You want me to call you back later today, or you going to call me after he leaves?
I'm going to call you after you leave. If he shows up, yeah.
All right. Hey, if you call back and they say I'm busy, ask to speak to Cassie, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. He sounds like a joker. I love it. That was fun. That was a fun call. Let's see who. I think we're going to count that as my 100th contract set. I feel pretty good about that one. The rapport on that one was on a whole nother level. And what a great way to get to triple digits. So I think she's currently fighting cancer too. So what a cool opportunity for us to be able to help her out in her journey. Utilize our resources with Cassie's license and our knowledge of real estate investing. I feel pretty good about that one. All right. I agree. We locked that one down.
Please leave your message for 859312. Sorry, mailbox is full. Six, 0, 3, 7, 2, 8, 5.
Hey, Lawrence, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. Just calling you back about your property there in Sugar Hill. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. See what we got here. Commercial land? Yeah, absolutely. Commercial land's better. Give me just 1 second. There it is. Yeah. Federico, this is one that I need signed today. I need to understand what's happening.
has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 248767 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Federico, this is RJ Bates, Gone Batch Property on Rathbone that we sent over the contract. Just want to verify you received it. And we were good to get that going. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. That's one I need signed today. The other one I need signed today, which I don't even think I'm counting it as a cent, is in East Point, Michigan. I think she said her name was Tammy. Tammy. Yes. It's called Tammy.
Hello?
Hey, is Tammy there?
You're speaking.
Tammy, it's RJ Bates. How you doing?
Good. Yourself?
Pretty good. Just giving you a shout. I know you said you'd be back today. Hopefully you had a okay trip. Just want to see what you came up with on my offer that I made for Piper Avenue over there.
Okay. I don't know if you were one of the ones that I gave the management company info to or not. I know I gave it to 2, and they were going to call Michelle and get more details on it. So
Oh no, I was the guy that was super easy. I just came in and I said I'll give you $60,000.
Oh, okay, no problem. Okay, so then I'm waiting. I'm sorry, because someone has offered me 62 without that, and then I gave them the management company's name and info, and they were going to see more details of it.
Yep, not me. I'm the super I'm the super easy guy.
Yeah. Okay. No, sorry. No, I'm still not home. I still am out of town. I won't be home till tomorrow. But no, right now it looks like I have a 62, but I won't know for sure until they talk to the management and see what comes back.
I see. Well, I have no idea what they would be talking to them about, but what number do I need to be at just to make all this go away?
And I honestly don't know. I'm expected to see the hubby tomorrow. Can I call you tomorrow?
You can absolutely call me tomorrow, but I'm just letting you know. I do not want to miss out on this deal over a couple $1,000. So
okay, not a problem. I will definitely let you know tomorrow. The phone number that you're calling me from, can I text it as well?
No, this is this is a landline. It's my office phone number, but I can give you my cell phone number if you want me to.
I don't have anything to write on. You've got my number that you just.
Yeah, I can text you. Yeah.
Shoot me a thing, and shoot me your regular number too, because I am driving and I don't have that.
I got you.
I appreciate that.
All right. I thought for sure that our conversation was so memorable the other day that there is no way in the world that you would forget me.
Well, I'm sorry. Everything is up in the air here, and I'm kind of busy. And this is not right first and foremost, but I will definitely get a hold of you tomorrow, one way or the other.
All right, Tammy. I appreciate it. Tomorrow I'm going to be a little bit busy because I've got a class going on at my office. But if you text me or if you call that phone number, it'll ring at the office and someone else will be able to help you. But like I said, just let me know where I need to be so we can make these other people go away, okay?
I will do. I appreciate that. Thank you.
All right, Tammy. Bye-bye.
Have a good one. Bye-bye.
God dang it. She said we were going to do this shit today. All right. Well, that spoiled my plan of that being one of my 4 I was getting today. Let's see. We got the big one in Georgia. Yeah, I don't think that's happening today. He doesn't sound like he wants to be pressured. Who else can we get? Georgia, she ain't going to be pressured. Every time I talk to her, she says she ain't had time. Joe's not answering. Belinda. Oh, man, this one. One ring voicemail for 2 freaking weeks now.
Please leave your message.
I think she blocked me. Or her phone is broken.
Please leave your message.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on there. Actually, let me text her. Are we still doing this? What are we doing? Who else we got? Old Charles. 2 contracts. Just chillaxing in his email.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Super frustrating.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 6308.
All right.
Hi, the person you've reached using a screening service from Google and will get a recording and transcript of this call. Go ahead and say your name and why you're calling.
RJ Bates calling about Newbie Terrace.
The number you called wasn't available. Goodbye.
So weird.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
I don't understand. understand. Hi, is Andrew there? Hey, Andrew, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Dillon Court that you entered on my website. How are you doing?
Good yourself.
Pretty good. You still looking to sell that property?
Yeah.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for it?
I really don't know, man. I'm just trying to see where everybody's going right now.
Okay. So you don't have an idea of a price that you want to get for it?
I mean, my net proceeds I do. I want to make 110 off this.
Okay, so you want 110. How much do you owe on it?
330.
You owe 330.
I don't know, about 440, I guess. 430, 440.
Okay. The square foot of the property is 1608, right?
Yes.
All right. What's the condition of the property like?
It's in good shape. The only thing needs, like, the backyard needs redone because it's all weak right now. I was doing that, but I broke my shoulder just last week, so I stopped doing that project.
Oh, that sucks.
I just finished the front yard. So the front yard's all sodded, but the backyard needs done. But the foundation is good. The house is good. The inside is good. The roof has that 50-year warranty on it.
Yep.
And then the water heater and stuff like that are like 10 years old.
Gotcha. All right, give me just a few seconds here to pull some properties up, see what I can do.
I don't know, man. I just tried to do this. I got to pay off my medical bills, so that's why I kind of got the number. But
Right.
my son just had surgery last month, too, so that was basically the whole why I'm selling it and why I'm trying to pick around that number so I can put a nice chunk on the next house. So.
Right. I mean, so you need to buy another house in order to sell this one, right?
No, I could sell this one and then I could wait and buy something, I guess.
Okay.
Pay off my bills is all I'm trying to do, for sure.
Because the deal with the 440 is it is pretty tight, but there is ways that we can make it work. It just depends on if you could be a little bit patient on getting the 110 for it. If it was like, I mean, if I said I can get you the 110, but it might take, I don't know, 30, 60 days later, would that be not worth it to you, or would that be worth it to you?
That'd be worth it.
Okay.
And basically I could start shopping around on the house, I guess, then too, right? If I want to get a house.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, again, I already have a lender. I got pre-approved, so I can go buy another house.
But you need the money for the down payment, right?
I have money to put the down payment, so he's okay with that. But then, I want to put more money after I sell the house. I'm just trying to get my mortgage at a certain rate if I do buy another house.
Right.
But yeah, I have money to put down, but I mean, yes, after I sell the house, after I pay off all my medical bills that I'm about to see here in a few weeks, and then I was just gonna put like 80% of that down on the
Yeah, I mean, I think that we can definitely make this work at the 440. Especially we can be amicable about your timeline there and stuff like that. You just the only thing that we would need is like who's currently living in the house. Is it just you, or do you have a family that's living there with you?
Just me and my roommate.
So, I mean, if we have the ability to have access to the property, then I think we can make this work pretty easy and probably get you your money in, like I said, 30, 60 days. So sounds like you're in the car right now. Are you going to be available later this afternoon?
Yeah, probably 5 or 6 o'clock this week. I gotta do some things. I gotta go back to the doctor's here in a little bit, and I got like 2 appointments today as well.
So you're saying like 6 p.m. Colorado time?
Yeah, 6 p.m. Colorado time. Sorry.
Gotcha. Okay. I think I could probably make that work.
Like if not tomorrow, like 10 a.m. Colorado time.
Yeah, that works.
We do that. That might be a little easier that way because it's not as late for you guys or whatever.
Yeah. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to have another one of my team members call you and go over, like they can send over the paperwork, and so you can look over it and see what we're talking about. Kind of walk you through that process and see if it's what you want to do. So let's just do 10 a.m. tomorrow, Colorado time.
All right, that sounds good, man.
All right. Is this a cell phone number?
What's that?
Is this a cell phone number?
Yeah, this is my cell phone number. You could text me. That'd probably be the easiest way too.
I got you. That's what I was going to say. I'm going to have my team member text you before so you know what phone number they're calling from. And so then that way, when they call you, you got it. Okay.
Right on. That sounds better.
All right, Andrew. Appreciate your time, man. We'll give you a call tomorrow at 10 a.m. Okay.
Right on. Have a good one.
All right. Bye-bye. So that's going to be a novation. We got exact floor plans selling for $540, and he wants basically $440. But realistically, what he doesn't know is I can see it's actually more like $435. But we sell for $540, and we got to pay, call it 6%. That's $32,000. That can be like a $70,000 novation. Boom. All right, let me get that sent off. Send it. Hello, this is RJ.
Hey RJ, this is Christy. How's it going?
What's up, Christy?
Hey, just calling to see if we're still on track for a close date of tomorrow.
Did you see the email that we sent back to you last week?
No, I don't think I received one.
So Cassie responded back to the email that you had sent. So I got a question because there were 2 liens that showed up on the title commitment. Let me pull this up real quick. One is your original mortgage, and one is a second lien, I think, from HUD.
Yes, that's correct. That was for the COVID forbearance, but it's all still the same amount.
Gotcha. Okay, so yeah, that's what I thought, but we didn't hear back from you, so I was Cassie's been trying to call you, and and I tried calling you like multiple times, and it's been going straight to voicemail for a while now. So I don't know if you were out of town or what was the deal there, but yeah, we haven't been able to get a hold of you, so we didn't know. I just wanted to know that because it says there's a $60,000 second lien, so it's like, well, is this part of the payoff, or is this a potential deal killer? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's part. I don't have any emails from y'all. It's part of the payoff. So the total I think is like $260,000 for the entire mortgage. So that the 60 that's on HUD that is included with the total amount. It's not like an additional amount due or anything. Like I didn't have to take. That wouldn't make any sense. That means I would have had to. Why would I need to take out an additional $60,000 loan? You know what I mean? So that was just for the COVID forbearance thing. That's all.
Okay. So I just forwarded you the email that Cassie sent on June 2nd. I think that was the day that you had emailed you. She sent it back at like 3 p.m. Because there are like things that I need you to talk to her about. We didn't want to pull the HOA certs until we knew, because we had to pay for those beforehand.
Oh my gosh. That's why I didn't see it. It's in my junk email folder.
Oh, so which is weird because some of these, like, I don't know. Anyways, so if that's the case and it's all still a part of that payoff, then I'll go ahead and pull the HOA certs because that's the thing that you have to pay for up front. So the title company's like, hey, go ahead and give us money. So I didn't want to do that until I heard from you saying, yeah, okay, we're good. So, and because I got a little bit nervous because like we were calling you and it was literally going straight to voicemail. So I was like, I don't know if she got cold feet or what the deal was.
Oh, no. I need that money and I like really need it. And my bank account's running kind of low. So I really need that money in. So I will actually, so you have it in writing. I hear Cassi DeHaas. I will actually respond to this email directly so y'all can have it in writing. And I think I might actually still have one of the payoff demand statement letters kind of showing. It shows that the total amount due, and then it shows the amount due like included with the HUD amount. Okay,
I got you. All right, so I'm going to tell Dana, the escrow officer, to proceed with the HOA certs. And then is there any way that you and Cassie can hop on a call today?
Yeah, I'm available now.
Okay.
Whatever's good for her.
Yeah, so I will tell her to give you a call here like 5 minutes from now. Okay?
Okay, that sounds good. I'm really glad that we got to finally talk about all this.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Thank you.
Right, thank you, RJ.
Bye. Okay. I sent the email. Yes. Yes, it did. So many things just happened. short amount of time.
Please leave your message for 207504.
Hey, Michael, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Chase's Mill. Give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. I told her you would call her in 5 minutes because there are things that you need to speak about. She's like, I need my money. I'm like, hey, well, we couldn't get a hold of you, so we kind of paused. Like, if we can't get a hold of you, we didn't know if this is really a second lien that was a deal killer or what. She's like, no. That's all part of what we said was the payoff.
Well, title's going to have to pull her other payoff too, aren't they? Or was there a amount on it?
Hold on.
Oh, look.
Hello, this is RJ. Good. That was such a formal way of saying what I would know as you're part of Eric's team, right?
Absolutely.
What's up, man?
I just want to introduce myself. I will be taking over these JV leads here.
Yeah, buddy.
For the company.
Okay.
And I wasn't, this was decided this morning, so I wasn't able to get to that one in Virginia yesterday.
Okay.
So I'll be getting to that today. Just got to throw in my CRM, and I'll be working to 8 tonight, so I'll probably get to it later.
Okay.
But yeah, hopefully we can lock it up and want to get some information, see what you can tell me about these deals.
Yeah, so let's go. Let me pull up the Virginia one first because I just sent you another one. Did you see that?
Yes, and I saw I have to text for appointment tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Yeah, so well, let's just go into that one real quick if you don't mind because I just got off the phone with him. So that is a lead from Speed to Lead. So he went to the website, filled out a form. Kid just had surgery, so he has medical bills. He's like, my payoff is like $330, which I think it's more like $325. He's like, if I can walk away with $110, I'm good. So I said, if we can just guarantee you your $110, are you cool with us doing whatever we need to do for the next 30, 60 days? He was like, yeah, bro. I mean, if you can give me my $110, I'm good. So he is currently living in the property with a roommate. I see comps on batch, similar square foot, year built, same neighborhood. We've got several 535s, 540s. So seems like a pretty easy. It's right outside of Denver. So I know y'all probably don't do a lot of business in Colorado, but Eric said that I had the freedom to go get these anywhere I wanted as long as it was a big city. So I'm going to test that theory.
Right, yeah, let's see what we can do. I actually bought homes in 28 states for Eric, so
Nice.
I'm a good guy for this.
All right.
Just to make my case.
Yeah, no. I figured if you're the one calling, then you're good to go. So on that one, he's all locked and ready to go. That's more like what I told him is you're going to send over the paperwork, go over the paperwork, and kind of walk him through the process of what he needs to expect moving forward.
Okay, so sending paperwork, go over paperwork, and explain it.
Yep.
And then, all right, and then text beforehand is what he asked.
Yeah, just so he didn't ignore you. That was pretty much.
Okay, because it's a different number type of situation.
Yeah, exactly. So what I'm telling people is that I'm just passing it off to my team member who's just going to go over the paperwork and explain step by step what's going to happen.
Okay, so I could say I'm an underwriter or something.
Yeah, I mean, you're basically just the dude that seals the deal and gets the signature.
Right.
And I'm not sending you anything that I don't fully expect them to sign.
Right. So you're sending us good stuff.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. If they don't for whatever reason, then it's a complete shock to me. I'll just put it that way.
Right.
Now the one in Virginia, that one, that is on the water. It's like on a lake. He wants 300,000, and he's the same way where he's like, if I can get my 300K, he's good to rock. He doesn't care what we really necessarily do. So that's another, you could call him today, and I think he's good to go. As long as
he wants a call tomorrow. Wait, yeah, this one today. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Keep going.
Yeah, this one in Virginia, I think he's ready to do the deal as long as we can promise him that he's going to walk away with 300,000.
Okay.
Which on that one, I had pretty consistent days on market and pretty consistent 385. And neither one of these need work either.
Okay.
The one in Colorado, what he said needed done was like the backyard had weeds.
Oh yeah, that's nothing there.
Right.
So, all right. Thanks for that information there. Now, have you done deals with us before, right?
You guys are buying deals from us, but no, we've never done a deal with you.
All right. I just needed to know if you are supposed to be on that phone call, or is this a handoff, or
no? This is I'm only pumping you guys the Novation leads because of my relationship with Eric, and I just told Eric, I said, hey, I would rather, with everything that we've got going on, we're laser focused. Like I'm literally live 8 hours a day. So by the way, you're live on YouTube, by the way. So, I mean, I'm just locking down deals, and I just asked Eric, like, hey, I'd rather just pump these deals to you and let y'all go run with them. We haven't talked about splits. We haven't talked about anything. So I think me and Eric will deal with that later. I've got too many of these. Like I got another one actually I need to send you right now. And it's in y'all's neck of the woods. It's in Stroudsburg.
Oh, okay.
This one, Eric responded to me yesterday. His response was, we can either novate it and make 20 to 25 or list it and get 12 to 20K in commissions. So and this guy, I'm already doing 3 deals with him. So this is his personal house.
Okay.
So this guy's ready to go. You can just call. I would make sure that you always reference me because I'm the person that they're talking to.
Right. Okay.
He wants 404 to walk away. So seller wants 404. This one I'm less excited about than the other two.
Okay. Well, I mean, in the one in Stroudsburg, we'd probably go boots on the ground in that scenario. So,
right.
Sometimes being face-to-face could change the narrative there. So we'll see what we can do there. I mean, we have a full-blown market up and running out in Stroudsburg. So, that's something we might be able to do a little more efficiently with being boots on the ground.
Yeah, exactly. So I just sent that one over to you, his name, phone number, email, and the address and what he wants for it. So that's what I've got for you right now outside of Potomac, which I think y'all already have an appointment on. Are you in charge of that one?
Let me look. What is the address? I touched so much leads in a day.
Kelly Parker emailed Eric and said this is scheduled in person with Adam on Monday at 10 a.m.
Well, then Kelly's in charge of that one. She runs our lead management department. So Adam's our acquisitions agent. So that one's a boots on ground one too.
Gotcha. And then another one that we sent over to you guys. Let me pull it up. Give me just a second. Was in Archbald, Pennsylvania.
Archibald.
This guy talked to Cassie, not me. So that's the difference on this one. And you guys have been trying to get a hold of him since middle of May. Like y'all scheduled an appointment with him. He didn't show up to the appointment, then tried to schedule another time. So that one's on 106 Bel Air.
Oh, okay, with Leo.
Yep. Are you dealing with that one?
I think I did deal with that one. I did deal with that one.
Did you ever talk to him?
Yes, I have talked to him. We're still trying to get them in person, but
yeah,
we'll see what we can do there.
Yeah, I told Eric up front I didn't have high aspirations for that one because he's kind of the hard-nosed New Yorker, you know?
Yeah.
And Eric was like, no, we deal with that all the time, so we're good.
We do.
So I was like, all right, well, our only strategy on that could be a novation because of what he wants, you know? So but that's everything I got for you, man. So
actually, Leo, I'm looking at it now. We actually did make him an offer of 270, and we're in a follow-up process with him at the moment. Sorry, I didn't see the updated notes there. So that's the one in Bel Air Drive. So still working out the kinks on that one there. That's in Adam's hands at the moment.
Gotcha. 270. So when you say you made an offer, does that mean like that's a 270 as a novation or 270 cash?
Yeah, I think that was, I don't know, his notes are kind of iffy, but he said he pitched the equity protection program, which is novation.
Right.
Need to speak with his wife. He emailed the equity protection packet, and the last offer made was 270. So I'm assuming it's a novation offer.
I gotcha. I'll follow up with Ben about how I can stay up to date on this. I'd asked Ben if I could just have like access to y'all Salesforce, so I'm not bugging you. Is it still best just to continue to email those in to get the information to you?
Right, that's the best because then my team, if it's like in our areas where you get boots on the ground, they'll take it where they can disperse it off to me. When you talk to Ben though, if it doesn't work out with the CRM, because I don't know how he does that, I'm gonna save your number. It's not really bugging me you know what I mean? I talk to a crazy amount of people a day. So
I gotcha.
Feel free to ask me whatever you want, and save my number. All right.
Yeah, and if there's ever a moment like when you talk to somebody and you didn't like how I phrased something or you want me to say it differently, just let me know and I can totally change my pitch.
Yeah, absolutely. We could definitely work together on that.
Yeah.
I help with training calls with Eric there. So actually I want to have one here soon. So, but yeah, if I hear anything, let me know. If you hear anything, obviously let me know. I mean, I'd love to get better at what I do.
I mean, I'm pretty blunt when I talk to people, so I don't use like catchphrases like EPP and stuff like that. I'm pretty much like, hey, we're going to do what's called a novation, okay? And they're like, all right, what does that mean? And then I walk through them. So that's just my personality. So,
That's right. Yeah, no, I've done that.
Yeah.
Plenty of times.
Yeah, I got you. All right, man. Well, appreciate your time. And yeah, looking forward to doing some deals together.
Yeah, man. I'm going to shoot you over a text and say it's Garrison so we can have a text chain going.
Yep.
Reach me whenever you want. All right.
All right, man. Sounds good. Thank you.
Thanks, RJ.
Bye-bye. So Nicholas, I think I tried to answer that for you during the call. That's Eric Brewer's team. Eric is a good friend. Obviously, we do part of the disruption together. I have nothing but respect for him and his organization. And why try to do these novation deals all across the country when I have a buddy and a friend and someone I love and respect, who's probably the best in the industry at doing this. why not just pass it on to his team, let him take a swing at these, which they're the experts, and let us stay hedgehog concept. That's why he sent me that hedgehog right there, because he said, man, I love how dedicated you are to what you're doing, right? And so he talks about it where he says how difficult it is to do nationwide virtual wholesaling. And I look at it and say, it's really hard to do nationwide novations. So we're kind of combining our powers there. And if I'm getting these leads and I can just pass them on to his team, let them close them down, and it's a free revenue source for us. So that's why I'm JVing these novations with them. Where was I? No, I don't think it's similar at all. I mean, you're going to have listings, you're going to have showings, you're going to have offers that are coming in, you're going to have repair addendums, inspection reports, appraisals, all kinds of things that you don't have in wholesaling.
Please leave your message for
Richard.
Oh, man. Richard had all this motivation, and then he just can't answer the phone.
Please leave your message for 65. We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call again later.
What property is this? I really don't understand why title companies send emails without the property in the subject title. Like, how do you even keep remotely organized this way? Subject title, updates. What? Updates?
Your call has been forwarded.
It's crazy.
I can't find the phone. I hear it, but I can't find it. I lost.
Oh, Elizabeth. Great voicemail, never answers. I think she really did lose her phone.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has...
Come on, Bob.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Bob Zucker.
Is not available.
God dang it. I talked to this dude in Minnesota yesterday. And I don't remember what happened. Shit fire. I didn't leave notes because it was in damn speed lead and not in Trello. I'm going to be in trouble. Oh, man. I might have to go back. I know, Zach. We've had to do that a couple times. We've had to go back and watch live. I know, but I'm live. All I put was contact made, and I remember talking to him. I talked to him about hockey. I remember I talked to him about Did anybody watch my conversation with the guy from Minnesota where I talked to him about the hockey and the fact that my kid was going to Shattuck St. Mary's? Hi, is James there? Hey, James, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Hope Place. How are you doing?
How are you?
Good. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. Is that correct?
Yep.
Awesome. I have it down that it's mobile home on owned land. Is that correct?
Yep, that's what it is. Yep.
Awesome. And the lot is about 11,000 square feet. Is that correct?
Yep, 11,000 square feet on the end of a cul-de-sac, like a little pie shape almost.
Gotcha. How much are you looking to get for the property?
I have
have it on Facebook Marketplace for $300,000 right now. So anywhere close to that.
Okay.
I bought it for $270 something. So anywhere between there.
Gotcha. All right. Give me just.
The more you guys I'm talking to, the more I should rent some of this out for more than I'm paying for it, and I can make some money off of it.
Right. Let me see here. How long you had it on Marketplace?
Not long. It's been on there maybe 2 months, a month or so.
Gotcha.
I like where I live. I work what I do for work. The place I worked at for 2 years is done, and so now I'm moving to another job site, etc. And it's getting a little farther away, so I got to move. Shelton is too far for me now.
Right.
The funny thing is, I've been looking at San Antonio too.
Oh yeah. We've done quite a bit of business in San Antonio. It's good mark.
How's your drywall? You guys got a lot of work going on down there like that?
Oh yeah. Bro, is that what you do is drywall?
Yeah, I've done everything from start to finish.
If you're good, San Antonio is a place to go because it is chock full of the worst contractors of all time in San Antonio.
I worked for the same company for 17 years. That scares me that you said that.
I mean, I'm just telling you. I mean, if you try to flip a house in San Antonio and you don't know the contractors, there is a solid chance that they are going to just steal your money or just do terrible work.
Yeah, I've heard that before too. There's a few people like that around here now.
Yeah, I mean it's I've done houses all across the country, and San Antonio was the worst market for contractors ever. All right, let's. Yeah, they do. The mobile home was built in '92. Is that correct?
Yep, built in '92. It's never been moved. It's strapped down the correct way. It's on a slab. It has what is it? I can't remember. What else? Good morning.
Does the mobile home need any work, or is it in really good shape?
Thank you. She keeps telling me to hurry up, and I'm like, no, I'm trying to make it look right so it doesn't look like it did before I walked in there. Oh, that's why it's strapped. You see how I have it strapped down? That's so I don't fall. Oh, I'm scared to death up there. Yeah, that's if you notice I'm like this. I always have one hand holding myself up so I don't fall. Sorry, I was talking to the homeowner.
No worries.
Doing patchwork on 3 sections of scaffolding over a pool.
Oh, jeez. So does the mobile home need any work, or is it in really good shape?
It's in good shape. I mean, the only thing that has happened, I completely remodeled it. I put new floor in it. Of course, the floor I bought was shit, so I got to get a couple new pieces and change some out that are broken. I painted everything. There's only one room throughout the whole house that looks like it did when I bought it. Everything else has been changed. It's been painted. It needs updated cabinets. I painted those too. They were all ugly as shit.
Right.
And so the only issue I've had with it since I've been there, it had a water leak. It developed a water leak under the sink, and then I caught it, but the floor still got a little soft. So right in front of the sink, I got to fix the floor. But other than that, everything, I changed out tile. I changed out the from carpet to laminate. I changed out all kinds of shit.
I gotcha. I mean, realistically, just from an investor standpoint, I mean, probably going to be lower than what you would probably get on if you just kept it on marketplace and kept pushing it, because I'm going to be probably in the low 2s. And that's just realistically because I'm going to try to make profit off of it, you know. Probably do a little bit of work, or even potentially look at doing development on the land, because you've got some of that going on around there. So, I mean, if you got in a position where you need to sell quick, I mean, that could be a potential, you know, but I think you're probably priced correctly where you are.
Oh yeah, no, I did the shit. It was like before, when I got the crazy idea to start changing shit around to sell it. It was up to 310, and I was like, well, I might as well just sell it now. I'll make a little bit of money, go buy another house, etc. And
Right.
then the market did what it did.
Right. But yeah, like I said,
I talked to dude, the interest rate on it right now is 2.5 and some other shit. So like he said that was like really good, and I should try to keep it and etc. And I'm like, yeah, I know.
how much do you owe on it?
Well, 240.
I mean, realistically, if you didn't need the mortgage paid off, there could be an opportunity for us to buy it sub 2 and just give you cash for the difference.
See, I could do something like that. Like, I know I'm behind on it now. I kind of got myself behind trying to fix it up, so I'm kind of playing catch up right now.
How far behind are you?
Like 3 months, 2 months, going on 3. Until the point now where they're like, you can't keep sending us money orders, and I was like, well, you can't keep cashing them. Like, I know how this game works, bro. I've done it before. Say, you keep cashing my shit, I'm gonna keep sending them.
Right. So if we bought it sub 2 and just took over the mortgage, how much cash would you want to just walk away?
In between 6 to 10, if I could. I mean, I'm not trying to ask for too much. I know that's probably a lot, like you said, from the investor standpoint, but
You said
enough for me to move, basically. That's the way I look at it. Because as long as my name's free and clear from that place, then it'd be a lot easier for me to try to get a place than try to rent it and do like a little small business, whatever the hell.
so. You said how much to walk away?
Like 6 to 10 if I could.
Okay.
No, 6 to 8. I'm not trying to fucking hurt nobody.
Right.
I know how the market's going right now. This might be a good investment. It might be a terrible investment.
I got you. Hold on 1 second.
You're good.
Hold on 1 second for me. Let me get my guy real quick. Hold on 1 second for me. Justin, Patrick. He's a contractor.
Okay.
This is right outside of Seattle. It's a mobile home.
1991.
92.
Talking to the top realtor over there
What,
right now.
what model of mobile home is it?
Hey, do you know what model mobile home it is?
I don't know. Let me see. I bought it off of Zillow. When you look back on Zillow, I can tell you if it says it on Zillow.
Oh, I can look that up real quick.
It has a 12-foot ceiling, like a custom ceiling done, and it came from the factory like that. If that helps, it's a vaulted ceiling. I don't know if that helps, but it's inside the fucking heater vent. It's in the closets. It's everywhere. Like they did some work on that ceiling.
It's double
So
wide.
much work that I don't want to touch it if I ever had to fix it because I would not be able to copy what they did there.
Right.
And smooth wall. I kept it smooth wall. I put corners everywhere. It took off.
So you replaced the flooring, and so from these pictures I'm looking on Zillow, you replaced the flooring. What else have you done?
Yeah. I replaced the flooring, all those that I don't know if you can see it, that wood area around everything in the living room, that's all gone. I replaced that with new drywall up to 3 feet all the way around. There was a complete wood wall that was, hideous. I almost didn't buy it because of the wall, but I thought, you know what, I'll hang over this shit. I don't care. I took that all off and rehung that. Painted everything. It's kitchen is not that.
You want 6 to 8 to walk away.
Rose, whatever the hell
He's,
they
he's
were,
3 months behind.
White and gray.
Do you know the dollar amount that you're behind? I know you said 3 months, but what's the dollar amount?
16.
Like 1,600?
I just had it. Where the hell is it?
Oh, the drama.
He said 16.
$5,016. Okay. So if we pay the $5,016 and give you anywhere between 6,000 to 8,000 to walk away, you're good with that?
I can do that, yeah.
All right. Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna go ahead and send over some paperwork here to you so we can get this going so you can be done with this. What is a good email address for you? Hey, bro, one time I asked someone for their email and they told it to me, and then I sent the contract over and it went to a wrong email because I wrote it down wrong, and then they thought I was fake because they didn't get the damn email, and I always get so mad about that because it's like, no, it's hard to write down email addresses, you know what I'm saying?
The first couple guys that called me about this, I thought it was pulling my leg, but you guys all say the same shit with you're all like, look, you got a fucking multinational system.
No.
You're RJ based, right?
Yeah, I just texted it to you.
Yep, I got it.
That's my cell phone. Text me over your email. I'll get it sent over to you. We can work around your time frame on finding a new place and stuff like that, but we'll get the process started, okay?
Hell yeah, sounds good to me. I will keep you in contact. I'm going to tell everybody else to piss off. That's all my guy.
All right, James. Appreciate it, man. Bye-bye.
Hell yeah, I'll talk to you later. Thank you.
Thank you. No.
What's the mortgage
Bro, it can't be. He's 3 months behind and he owes $5,000. I mean, it's got all of this stuff here on.
Where are we at? Shelton, Washington. Okay, this is good. Let me tell you about Shelton, Washington a little bit. So it's right where a major penitentiary is, which is good because those people out there always need housing. There's a casino not like 40 minutes away from there. So, no, this could be a good deal for sure. And so I'm thinking we should be able to move it quick, and a buyer's going to be able to rent it out quick.
Yeah. So.
And it's a double wide. That makes all the difference in the world. I was telling Justin.
I mean, it's a no-brainer. It's such a low barrier of entry.
Yeah.
And even if you just bought it sub 2,
right,
at what you're coming in at,
right,
you could just turn around and sell it.
Right. I mean, we can do it and get whatever.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
This is something that, one that, we could actually add to it.
Hey, it was speed to lead. We finally got
nice.
we got some. Bro, I was on a dry spell there with speed to lead.
Right. That's good.
Yeah.
I was listening to that call. I'm like, okay, hold it.
Bro, I was getting off the phone.
I know you were. I know you because I was coming in here to tell you something.
You know what made it stick? He said 2.5% interest.
Yes.
I was like,
Wait a minute.
Hold on. 2.5% interest.
That would be a good wrap for a buyer.
Bro.
To knock it up to 4%.
I was like, hold on. We got some stuff to talk about, sir.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
No, that's good. Justin and I will be on top of that. I mean, I got to show you that buyer for this. I'm sure he does too.
I'm sure we will have multiple buyers.
Or we could.
Or yes. This is one of those where it's like, do we want to keep it? Do we want to wholesale it? What do we want to do? I mean, the only downside to keeping it is it's in Washington.
Yeah, I mean, but it is that area.
Listen,
good area.
we're staring at losing a deal in Oregon because we have people that are not paying and will apparently have more rights than the owner.
Good thing about this, again, this is Shelton's spread out rural, so you don't have those elements out there. It'd be like us traveling to the casino. You'd have to go that far to go out that, exactly that. So there's a lot of farmland out there and stuff like that. But no, good area, I think.
Okay.
On Wolf Street, we have buyers that want to go. How hard do you think it's going to be to get showings with the Indian guy?
I don't think. Oh wait, on what deal?
Wolf. Remember, Wolf is the one.
Oh, I think he's very amicable.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think he cares.
Okay. All right. The one where he started, it's like 3,000 square feet.
Yeah. I don't. He's cool.
Okay. All right. I just want to double check. I'm gonna start setting up shows.
I think he kind of knows what
Well, yeah.
he knows.
It's good. All right.
They're contractors.
Yes.
We have a lot of contractors, Patrick.
It's because they bought a deal they couldn't. and they didn't run the numbers right.
Okay. What am I gonna do here? Give me just a second. Just sent your team the info for the vacant land in Anson, Texas. Okay. Get that over to Trent. Take a look at. Boom, baby. That's 2. Let's get back to it. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Hey, is Kenneth there?
Yes, I can help you.
Hey, Kenneth, this is RJ Bates calling about 73rd Street that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. You still looking to sell that property?
Yeah, it's still for sale.
Awesome. How much you want for it?
5,000, I think. 5,000.
5,000.
Yeah,
I'm assuming it's vacant, needs a lot of work.
you are swimming right.
Is it a tear down or is it salvageable?
No, it's salvageable. Just the roof needs replacement. Porch needs replacement. Has some damage inside from the roof, leaking in a couple rooms.
I got you.
It's things on it. I mean, it's definitely salvageable.
All right. Well, let's see. How long has it been vacant?
To be honest with you, it was vacant when I got it. It's a tax property, so I don't know. I've had it for like 6 months, so I haven't really been doing anything with it.
haven't had time, to be honest with you.
Is it past its redemption period? So we can close on it and get title and everything?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I mean, for $5,000, I don't see why I wouldn't do it. I mean, looks like you're being more than fair. So
Yeah, like I said, I don't have time to do anything with it. I'm just, I just tax property. I just got it, and I'm not trying to get rid of it. So
I got you. Let me buy it. What's
yep, D is in doctor, T is in time, and J is in jogging.
Gotcha.
Yep.
All right. Well, I will send this over. Once you get it signed, we'll open up title. How can I get in? Is it just unlocked, or we got a lock box, or how can I get in there?
There's a lockbox on there. It's just still on factory set, all zeros.
Say that again.
It's a lockbox. I haven't set it. It's still on factory default, all zeros.
Okay, all zeros. All right. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'll send that over to you, and we'll make it a quick little process for you and get this taken care of. Okay.
All right, thanks. What's your name again?
RJ Bates.
RJ Bates. Okay.
Yeah, you gonna be able to sign that contract today?
I'm sorry. What you say?
I said, are you gonna be able to sign that contract today?
Yeah, I won't be able to see it till Friday this evening when I get back home. I'm on the field right now, so this evening sometime I'll take a look at it and get it. So everything's clear. I'll sign it.
Yeah, it's just a little 2-pager, so nothing too crazy.
Yeah, I'll definitely look at it this evening.
All right, man. Appreciate you.
All right, no problem.
Bye-bye. Yep, we'll take that little $5,000 ship box in Cleveland. That was definitely not the easiest close I've ever done. He had to repeat his email a couple of times, and then he wasn't available to sign right then. So we've had it easier. It does rank up there, though. I mean, but the problem with it is that it is a not great area. I mean, it's Cleveland. What did I say I wanted to send? I wanted to send 3 contract. I've already sent 3 at the 2-hour mark. Boom, baby. No, I wanted 4 signed, 3 sent. Now I just got to get some of these signed. All right. Another speed to lead. You'll sign them, Jeremy? Unfortunately, that does nothing for me.
Please leave your message for 5054.
I mute that. Where are my settings for the chat? Sorry, give me just a second. I don't like the fact that y'all can hear that. Bling, bling. Oh, that should eliminate that sound. All right. Jeremy, you crack me up.
Please leave your message for please.
Crazy thing about today's stats is it also doesn't include that potential novation. Hell of a 2 hours.
Six, 0, 3, 7, 2.
This guy.
Please leave your message for 413333532.
Hey, Sally, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Davis Street. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for Sorry I missed your call. Please leave a detailed message and I'll return your call at my earliest convenience. Thank you. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Shauna, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on 14th Street. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 6186.
Hello, Cynthia. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Pinnacle Drive that you entered on my website. Let me call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello?
Hey, is this the owner of 606? I'm not even going to try to pronounce that street. Yeah. Oh, man, that's a crazy street name. I was reaching out because you had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. Are you still looking to sell that property?
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to sell it. We had some offers on the building, but we just want to pretty much want to get rid of it because I had some bad history with the building. I sold it to someone else, and for years he was supposed to be paying me the money, and then towards the end he didn't pay me, so I got back the control of the building. But after that, started hearing a lot of stuff, and going through the tenants right now, because right now there's 3 tenants in there, and I'm hearing like a lot of stuff that's going on in the building, and I'm trying to figure out like what's going on. It took a long time to get a hold of the tenants in there because I'm not there. I live in Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay.
So then I really don't know what to do. But when I got control of the building, I got contact with a broker so I could get some information, to get the tenants' information, to get busy in there, to get more information about the building. Unfortunately, the broker, he's saying all this stuff to me, saying that he has buyers, investors, and it seems like all the stuff that he was telling me is all, was all baloney or something. I don't know. But I have until the 15th, and then I'm done with the broker's contract or agent's contract.
Okay.
But if we could making arrangements, to for you to purchase the building, why not? Also up to you.
How much are you wanting for it?
Well, it was being listed for. I think we brought it down to like 155. I think it was, or 160.
Okay. How much are the tenants paying?
One of them is paying, but this is like separate from the main building, okay? Because there's one big main building and there's the two units in a separate. It's not connected. It's in the back. It's separated. That one is done. That one is, and there's 2 units in that one. One of them is paying $650, and the other one's paying $750. And then I have 2 commercial spaces on the main building, the big building. That one is being leased out for $1,000, and there's another one that people are interested in leasing it out for $700.
Okay. So altogether, you're getting right now. You're getting $2,400 a month, but you have the potential to get $3,100.
Exactly.
And are they paying like on time every month?
Yeah, I mean, because the thing is that I got control of the building, and I've been sending out letters stating I'm the new owner. So we're trying to make an arrangements right now because of the previous contract with the other owner. He did a lot of stuff, illegal, which I did not know about it. And when I got control of the building, I just been recently finding out what's going on. So
it says it's a 12-unit commercial building. Is that correct?
Yeah, let me see. Two of the units is commercial, and then the 10th is residential.
Okay. So we're only getting rent from 3 units. Where the other and 1 potential, so that's 4. The other 8 are vacant.
Yes, because it hasn't been fixed yet.
Okay. How much? Like, are they in really bad shape?
To me, no. It all depends on what the buyer wants to do with the building. Because there was what I found out when I sold it to this other guy. He was bringing in contractors, workers in there, and trying to fix the building. But it seems like the contractor or the worker seems like he wanted to get more money from this guy, so he didn't start finishing up 1 unit. If you go into the building, you'll see that there is 8 units, but it's all like spread apart. Each unit, something has been fixed, but none of it's been fully, finished.
Gotcha.
So the guy, the contractor that was doing it, I think he did it on purpose, okay? Because he probably wanted to get more money and more work, from the owner. So he started, I'm thinking, picking from this place to this place to this place. If he would have fixed 1 unit, fixed it up, then went to another one, then probably maybe 5 of the units would have been done.
Understood. Let me ask you a question. Did you sell this on like a land contract? Did you sell or finance? How did you sell it to him?
I sold it to this guy for like a yearly payment.
I know, but was it land contract, lease option, seller finance? How was the paperwork drawn up?
It was pretty much drawn up by owner financing.
Okay. Have you foreclosed on him?
Everything is already recorded in the courthouse.
Okay, because what I'm seeing is some Justy Saint Junio or something like that. Is that you or is that him?
No, that was him.
Okay. But you have recently recorded where you are now the new owner?
Yeah.
Okay. Because it's not popping up that way, but I'm sure it's just because it hasn't gone through. Okay, so
It's through if you look in the system.
Okay. Well, I'm just talking about in my systems, not necessarily county records. What's the best price? What's the amount you want just to like walk away and be done with this?
It's up to you. I mean, really, it's up to you. What do you think?
I don't know. I mean, 8 vacant units that I'm going to have to come in, that's going to be a lot of money, to get fixed up.
About maybe 150,000. I mean, people were going in there and was saying something about, it all depends on if you're going to do it yourself, if you're going to bring in contractors.
No, I'm hiring contractors. I'm not coming in there to do the work myself.
Yeah, so it's going to be they're saying that from 100 to 150,000. They were saying.
Okay. So again, I'll ask you because it's not necessarily up to me. I feel like this is very much your level of motivation. I mean, what is the dollar amount that you say, if you can give me this, I will walk away from this?
Okay. Well, this is what happened. When I sold the building to that guy, I sold it for 120,000. Okay?
Okay.
No, not 100, 130. It's supposed to be 130. But he was supposed to give me like an extra 10, wherever it is. So it was supposed to be 130,000. He didn't make he didn't make the payments. But he also he was telling me he put about almost 200,000 into the building. Okay? So I was thinking 150 even.
Okay. All right. Let me do this. Let me call my lender, see if I can get it approved for 150. It's just private lender. It's not like an actual lender. Because I also need to get approved for, probably 150 in rehab. So let me see if I can get that done. Are you going to be available later this afternoon for me to call you back?
Sure.
Okay. Give me till probably about, I don't know, 4 o'clock, and then I'll call you back about around that time. Okay.
Okay. And I got pretty much like all the information from, I got the tenants' names, the telephone numbers. That's the one thing that it took like forever to get that. And to get, the agreements and for them to start paying me, the rent. Right now, 2 of the people, they owe rent. Okay. But I'm telling them to hold on to it because I'm telling them to mostly put it towards repairs into the building. Or to the city, stuff like that. So I'm trying to take care of the bills. What the previous buyer, he ruined it. He did a lot of illegal stuff, and I've been hearing about it every day. Something's coming up. So I'm trying to clean up all his mess. And the thing is that I know next month I'm going to be starting getting, pretty much the full amount of rent from these people.
Gotcha.
Okay, so, but these other tenants, they say that they gave this other owner, what is it, $2,000 down payment, or, I heard a lot of stuff that's going on, but you don't know if it's true or not, It's just them talking, and they can put whatever they want into the agreement or whatever it is. So we don't really know exactly what the extent is, but in my point of view, I didn't get anything from the tenants so far. So I can't really say anything if I'm collecting rent from them or not, because I'm starting right now.
Understood. Well, let me dive into this. Let me call my lender, and then I'll give you a call back later this afternoon, okay?
All right, I appreciate it.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye.
Thanks. Bye.
I'm going to go use the bathroom, and Miss Cassandra is going to take over for just a few minutes here. See you guys in a second.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the last 2 days, you have been put into a crucible of fire. You have been tested under pressure and heat, and you have come out as pure titanium.
It was definitely mind-blowing, amazing experience. I've never been to anything like it.
You can wake you up and spark a fire.
Going full force ahead, following exactly what RJ said.
This is the kind of program you want to go to if you want to bring a business to the next level.
We want you to be a part of the titanium family.
Hello, friends. I hope you are having a lovely day. I think I need to talk to RJ about, getting Brew Crew to focus on like specific deals. I feel like he's given them like 5 deals that he wants them to look at. And I'm like, it sounds like this last one he was on was excellent. All right, sorry. What's up, Zach? Hope you guys are doing great. I don't know what, whoa. I don't know how long I'll be on here. So I'm probably going to do a handful of things. It's going to be a weird day. RJ kind of explained that with him hosting, pardon the disruption. I don't know how it's already 12:16 or 12:36. Holy crap. Thursdays. Crucibles tomorrow. I feel like we got this all sorts of messed up. All sorts of messed up. Whoops. Trying to look real fast. Everything gets so weird on RJ's computer when I'm not using my own. It just looks different. I gotta get all my crap opened and always takes me a few minutes. I'm gonna import a lead. I think you guys are going to end up having a crazy afternoon. Great start to the day. Where did we get today? Woo, yeah, looks like it. I've been going crazy out there trying to get a bunch of other things done. So I didn't really know a lot of what was going on. Didn't really know a lot of what was going on out here, you know what I'm saying? But you guys are going to be stuck with me for a bit. Ouch. Once we have everything rocking and rolling for the day. I'm checking to see one of our deals, I think, funded. So that's good. Before I dig in, what can I do for you guys today? I have a feeling I'm going to start digging in and calling, and he's going to be right back here to try to give himself a little bit longer, but because like in half an hour, he's going to be setting up for Pardon the Disruption, and so I'm just blowing and going. How do you walk the seller through the innovation when you are having them sign the contracts? I'm not sure I understand what you mean. We discuss like the novation with them. We don't try to hide it. We talk to them about it being a possible exit strategy if it's not the only exit strategy. How else can I say that? I don't know how else to say that. It just really depends on the situation. Innovation can be utilized in more than one way. Technically, innovation is you replacing the current contract with a different contract. So a seller has to sign, if you novate, like they have to sign the new agreement that's replacing it. So with that being said, they're gonna know, and it depends on how you do that novation, right? That's why like some people only use novations in like specific ways. Like some people might use the novation only to move it to a listing agreement, or they might do it as in like a partnership past, like on construction or something like that. So they're gonna go into a purchase agreement on a certain amount, and then they're going to have an novation agreement that replaces it past this amount. This person is they're joint venturing on the profit from there, so on and so forth. There's different ways to do it, but you're going to have to walk them through, the paperwork so that they're just contractually understanding what they're doing, what the plan is. I think you line everything out contractually. So you definitely have to walk a seller through, a novation. So I think in the last example that he used, it'll be great for Eric. I actually don't know how Eric walks them through that. I think he will tend to use a novation in a sense of their listing. They're listing the property prior to taking the deed. So the reason to use like most places a novation instead of like a power of attorney in that circumstance is because no matter what, they're going to take over the deed of the property. If that makes sense. So those are pretty creative strategies that I think are advanced. And hey there, boss. What's the plan?
Give me 5 minutes. Have you already noticed we've already sent out 3 contracts?
I did.
And a novation.
Well, that's what somebody was asking. Well, how do you walk a seller through a novation? And I was like,
10 times.
Depends on how you utilize novation, right? So brewer, what they typically are using a novation for, they have like a specific way that they do it, and they only
repairs, just listed on them was.
No repairs. And so why is that? That's a novation because why? Why do they use the novation in that? Because they have a purchase agreement, and then they're only utilizing a novation.
Them a price.
They're guaranteeing them a price with a purchase agreement. They're using a novation instead of a power of attorney because no matter what, they're going to take over the.
Use a power of attorney. I don't know. I need to get specifics on them. I'm trying to get it out of them, but it's like I'm having like short little meetings with different team members. Yesterday I had one with Ben. Today I had one with Garrison. I'm going to talk to Eric later today. So it's like we're literally building the relationship on the live for people to see.
Right. I think most of the time, guys, typically the way that people are going to use novations, it is legitimately turning one contract and replacing it with another, right? So I think you're going to see it where it's that listing agreement. They're guaranteeing them a price. They're replacing it with a different agreement. So novating it. So like in their original contract, it probably has the novation clause, right? That's probably the basics of how they will do it, right? The only other way I've really seen people use a novation is that they have a guarantee of a purchase price, and rather than listing it only, they are going to remodel and then list it, right? So I think it really is the same thing, except for the terms are different, right? So the terms becoming different because if you're remodeling the house. So basically what Eric is doing is he's really trying not to do any remodeling to the house and just listing it. He's leaving that part out. But that's traditionally speaking, those are the two circumstances. So they're really the same thing, but there's a remodeling period. And so there's terms in there that would be, a little bit different. At the end of the day, it's just about lining out the details in the paperwork. So for us, for example, it's not something that, we do heavy-handedly here, but I think we have a couple where that was what we applied. The way that we applied them is we do have one in Anchorage that is very much just like that. We novated it. We're listing it. We're doing no repairs. Well, technically speaking, I think we have like $1,000 in repairs that is coming out of our proceeds. But we're doing that with a close partner. Then we have another one that is kind of a persnickety situation where it is almost like past her guaranteed amount. She's actually getting part of the proceeds when we list and sell, which is plausible, but we're not having to do any work to that one either. I don't really love, I'd prefer to just take the deed and do like a subject to remodel and list. So I don't think people utilize that as often. Yeah, I can take a call.
Yeah, you can.
Hello, how can I help you?
Yes, this is Lawrence Lee calling about a possible sale on that.
Have you already entered your information to us and we called you, or is this you found us and you're calling us directly?
I'm calling directly because I've gotten a couple of calls from your office already.
Oh, okay. Well, then we probably can you tell me the address? Okay, give me just a second because I am not pulling this up in our system. So I don't know how we could have called you, but
I've gotten a couple of calls already from your office.
right, yeah, no, definitely. Typically speaking though, if we're not calling people unless it's in our system. So I wonder if there maybe was a typo.
It could be. I mean, you've been calling pretty persistently over the last couple of days. And I've returned calls also.
Okay, give me just a second. Because I recognize Sugar Hill. Ay, ay, ay. This is crazy. The zip code 03586.
Correct.
Okay, let me try again. I don't understand. I got you. I understand now.
I've called him like 10 times.
I know, that's what he said, and I'm like, why can't I find him?
We've been playing the most ultimate game of phone tag of all time.
Okay, well, this is RJ, my partner, and he knows where he had your information on his personal stuff, so that's why I couldn't find it in the system. I'm like, why can't I find this? So give me just a second.
Sorry about that.
That's all right.
Yeah, man, we've been playing a great game of phone tag, haven't we?
Yeah, chasing our tails.
Yeah, right. All right. So you want to sell this property? How much were you looking to get for it?
Well, I looked up the Zillow website estimation, and they gave me a $921K figure, and I contacted the broker that sold me the home 16 years ago, Peter Nearing, and he, over lunch last week, he gave me a 1.2 mil figure. So I figure it's a fair price would be somewhere in between those two.
Okay. You put on my website that it was tenant occupied. Is that correct?
Yes, I'm the sole owner and occupant.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it said tenant occupied, so I thought it was a rental property. So I was like, oh man, I don't know that they're going to be paying enough rent for that.
I suspect not.
Yeah. All right, let's see here. So you're thinking somewhere in like the million, 1.1 range, somewhere.
Those two figures.
Gotcha. Okay. Let's see. What's like your time frame of wanting to sell there?
Oh, 3 to 6 months.
Gotcha. So, on that time frame, that's kind of a tricky situation there because the market is kind of volatile right now with interest rates. It's moving up and down on us. We don't really know what's going to happen over the course of 3 to 6 months, right?
Right.
I would need to.
If you can expedite it sooner, that's even better.
Okay.
Yeah, the Zillow estimate is going up the past couple of weeks.
Right. Does the property need any work or is it in perfect condition?
Well, a little work on the carpets for a minor cleaning and kitchen countertops. That's about it.
Gotcha.
But no structural defects.
Right.
I put in a new oil burner and a new roof several years back.
What's that little compound there right on the corner? It looks like a bunch of little tiny houses. What's that?
Tiny houses?
Is that what it is?
No, I just have a garage in that adjacent and a large gravel circle that as a parking area outside the garage, surrounded by very tall trees and a very unique Trinity tree, three tree trunks growing into one. So that's a unique, miraculous feature that nobody else has.
Gotcha.
And a driveway that winds uphill for about a mile, and the nearest neighbor about a quarter mile away. So it's maximum seclusion.
Right.
From any street traffic.
All right.
And of course, stunning views, both on the Vermont panorama and Cannon Mountain on the left, on the balcony.
All right, give me just a few seconds here, pulling up some other information.
Yeah, I'm thinking of liquidating this property and getting an equivalent in Mount Charleston, Nevada.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because I cracked the Super Bowl code, and I only have to work 4 hours a year, to make a cush living from now on.
Well, you might have to tell me how you cracked that code.
After a quarter century of research.
I love it. What do you do?
No shortcuts.
What do you do for a living?
Oh, a financial trader.
Okay, cool.
But that's so I plan to be semi-retired in Mount Charleston in Nevada. Close proximity to the Vegas Strip.
Yep. You know, taking a look at it like right now, where the market sits from a cash offer perspective, I think I'm going to be less than what you could get on the market, obviously, because I'm an investor. I'd probably want to be in like the mid 800s, but that's no commissions, no closing costs or anything like that. So, yeah, I don't know if that's something that you'd be interested in, because it does save you some commissions. Yeah, probably, you know, somewhere between 825, 850, somewhere in that range.
I see. So yeah, I'm interested in that ballpark.
Okay. You know, so the kind of what I would want to do here is because it is such a high price point, and you know, I don't want to mess with your time. The first thing that I'd want to do is talk to one of my private lenders about funding the deal. Verify that they're in a position right now where they can swing, you know, a $850,000 purchase, because the majority of our purchases are a lot smaller than that. And then potentially have somebody come out, take a look at the property if we're good on the funding side, and then kind of go from that. So, you know, if you could give me probably through the weekend, kind of place those conversations, work out kind of the arrangements there and see if that's something that we could do. And then why don't I just touch base with you on Monday morning? Does that sound good?
Yeah, I mean, to prevent the phone chase, maybe, do you have my email already?
I do not. What is your email address? Okay. So yeah, I'll shoot you an email, let you know my update there, and see if we can make this work. Okay.
Sure.
And do you go by Lance or do you go by Lawrence?
Lawrence.
Lawrence. Okay, I think someone misunderstood you earlier and said Lance. So, all right, Lawrence. Well, I will. I'll do my job over here, and then I will give you a call back. Okay.
Great. And your name again?
My name is RJ Bates.
RJ.
Bates. Bates.
BATES. RJ Bates.
Yes, sir.
Great.
All right, Lawrence. We'll talk to you soon. Okay.
Great.
All right. Bye-bye. All righty. See what we can do with this. Froze up the computer. I mean, to be honest with you, all of those examples that you gave have reasons as to why they could have complications along the way. So I don't really look at it from that perspective because, like I said, every single one of those could have a way to kill the deal or slow down the closing process. What I like to see is a physically distressed property with a potential financial reason or a time constraint as to why the seller is motivated to sell. Those normally end up being the smoothest to close. When there's one and not the other, those are the leads that end up potentially having issues. So maybe there's not a physical distress property, but there is a financial or time constraint. And then they solve that. And then it's like, well, why would I sell you this property? With the motivation being like a probate, a lot of times you have multiple family members, pre-foreclosure. A lot of times that doesn't necessarily mean they want to sell the property. It just means financially they need to because they feel like their back's against the wall. So they kind of scramble. Tax delinquent, that can easily sometimes be resolved by a seller, and then code violations, same thing. So I don't necessarily look at it from that perspective. I think a lot of times the physical distress nature of the property is the thing that I want the most, because that is typically the thing that the homeowner cannot financially overcome the most. Right. I think I got time for a couple of calls.
Your call has been forwarded to an.
What's up, buddy?
What's up, bro?
All right, let's see what we got cooking over here. This is 12 units, 4 commercial, 3 residential, one building. Okay, this is just southeast. Well, it's in Glassport. You know where that is?
No. What were we gonna say? Just southeast of what?
Pittsburgh.
Oh, okay. Well, no, but I have Joe that works with me, runs a Keller Williams office out there, so we have a lot of boots on the ground. Our team is, I'm not.
Gotcha. So we're looking like purchase price, potentially high ones. Okay. It is currently rented out for $2,400 on 3 units. A fourth unit he's about to rent out for $700. So you'll be up to $3,100 a month in cash flow with 8 vacant units that need to be rehabbed. he said he's gotten quotes anywhere between 125 and 150 to rehab the other 8 units.
Okay.
So you could be all in for, say, $350,000.
Probably get $8,000 a month.
Yeah.
Or don't do anything.
Right.
Just keep the 4 units.
Exactly.
Yeah, that sounds like. I mean, I'd have to see the. To make sure the location's manageable for me in proximity to the other stuff that we have. But yeah, that sounds like something right up my alley.
I mean, it is downtown Glassport. I mean, it looks like it's a mixed use building. So it looks like it is a old downtown Pennsylvania building. I mean,
Send it over, bro.
yeah. So I talked to the seller. I didn't want to lock it up until I talked to you. So I said I got to talk to Mr. Moneybags.
Yeah.
And so I told him I'd hit him back after pardon the disruption and let him know whether we can move forward or not. But I'll text you over the address. And you let me know if you want me to lock it up, because I really don't want to mess around with it if it's not something you want to do.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, based on what you told me, I don't know why I wouldn't buy it unless some of that information he shared with you has been accurate.
Yeah, I mean, his deal was he sold it seller finance. He lives in Atlanta, Georgia. The guy stopped paying him.
Got it.
And so he's like, I just want to be done. Like, I thought I'd sold this, and he's like, and he paid me for years.
Yeah.
He's like, he just stopped paying me. And he's like, and part of the problem is because he was trying to rehab the units and ran out of money.
Right.
And so he just kind of walked away from the building.
Okay.
So
it sounds like there's a deal there, dude.
Yeah. I mean, dude, I was like, holy shit, this sounds amazing. I wish this was in closer proximity to me.
$490 if it was closer to you, though.
Which is true, but the rent also wouldn't be $650 a unit.
True, yeah. I guess it's all relative.
Right. So, all right, man. Well, I guess I'll see you in about 10 minutes. Not bye.
See ya.
Looks like that's going to be contract number 4 for the day. Yeah. What a morning indeed. All right, so I'm not going to call anybody else because we're at that time frame where I need to go do pardon the disruption. So we're going to have Cassie come over here, jump in the dialer, and entertain you guys while I go do my second job. But what a morning. What a great way to start off the day. This will be updated here in a little bit to show that Pittsburgh, I will call it Pittsburgh, that Pennsylvania deal. But yeah, we're up to technically we'll be 103 contract sent. We're still at 71 signed. We got to get some signatures there. The goal was to send 3 contracts today, get 4 signatures. We're up to 4 sent, no signatures yet. But I do anticipate on getting some signatures later today. It's been such a whirlwind of a morning that it's actually been difficult to keep up with some of the KPIs. and make sure that everything's getting handled with contracts being sent out and stuff like that. So great chaotic morning, great way to start the day and a great way to end the week. I mean, even if nothing else happened for the rest of the day, I'd be thrilled with just the amount of momentum that we've been able to create so far today. And a big change in what we did is we went in yesterday, bought some speed to lead leads, and we're two of the 4 were from speed to lead. And then we were also able to throw in a couple of Leadzolos there. Because Houston, Texas is a Leadzolo, and then that Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania is a Leadzolo. Keithan, you are allowed to pick the areas where you want to get leads in, or you can just tell them nationwide. So, yeah, you have the opportunity. That's why when you go to sign up with Leadzolo, they give you they want to schedule a call with you. So they're making sure that it's a perfect fit for you and what you're wanting. So, yeah, again, like I said, just a great start to the day, exactly what I wanted. I said it this morning. I said, we didn't get anything yesterday, but that doesn't mean it was a failure. The compound effect, we're seeing it. It starts building up the pipeline, digging in. I mean, we're not even talking about the novation that we sent over. We're not talking about that New Hampshire one. There's a lot of things going on. I mean, we've got a short sell that we've sent out that we haven't counted on our KPIs that Matthew Potter's working on. We've sent 4 or 5 novations to Eric Brewer's team that we're not counting on. So just a lot of moving pieces across the board here that can really significantly move the needle for us. So that being said, it is time. Are you ready? Miss Cassandra is ready. You guys treat her well. Let's see her do her thing this afternoon. I will see you guys after Pardon the Disruption.
This is why we've structured this way. This is why we're going to harp on you, and this is why we're going to hold you accountable. We'll hold your feet to the fire. We're going to say, hey, you need to work on this, because that's what you need to work on to go out there and be the difference.
I applied the systems and the processes, and I generated a lot of revenue in my business. I'm actually back here for the second time at the Titanium Crucible.
These people pour so much into you. Nothing like it whatsoever.
The amount that they pour into you is priceless. Iron truly sharpens iron.
Can't underestimate that stuff. This literally right here, what we're doing here at the Crucible, was literally just a manifestation of words. We said we're going to do it.
Operate in the destiny that God gave you. The wealth will come. Lean not to your own understanding, but in all your ways acknowledge Him, and He'll direct your path.
This thing is so powerful, it will change your life. It's such a blessing, and I recommend it to anyone and everyone looking to change their life and get on track. Get off your ass and come do it, man. Take a chance, put your faith in Titanium, and get out here, man. Much love.
Hello, loves. It's the battery. Did he find another battery? Batteries are not supposed to be fidget spinners. Holy moly. Guys, what a day. I am doing great, but honest to God, there's just so many things going at once. It's got me spinning a little bit. got me spinning, doing many, many things at once. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. You use a screw as your fidget spinner. I just want you guys to know RJ refused to only do the 50 for half of a day today. Which makes me question already.
I will have your lunch delivered.
There's just absolute madness ensuing in this place. Oh, part of me wishes that this camera was mobile so I could show all of you all of the things that are happening right now. I'm eating this straight up in front of them. I mean, we have crucible, we have 50-50-50s, we have cleanings, we have pardon the disruption, we have yet this is my business partner. Hey, do you think that we should, only do 3 days that week? No. Do you think that we should do a half day? No.
We're just gonna keep doing it all.
We're gonna do all the things and we're gonna figure it out, and y'all are gonna have to, the chaos is the chaos. Titus is here. My dogs need let out, so we could technically sorry. So I think tomorrow we're gonna have Keaton work from my house. Oh my goodness. She brought me RJ's lunch too. So y'all are gonna see me eat lunch. We're just gonna have a McAllister's wrap and some chili. That sounds exciting.
I heard you.
Yeah, you did.
You know I'm spying.
They're so mad. It's madness out there, and you know me. Like, you guys have to just bear with me and give me a minute because it always takes me a whole hot.
We gonna get it together. Don't worry.
But I'm the worst, and I want to tell y'all why I'm the worst in these scenarios. Like, it always takes me like 5 minutes longer than everybody, if not an hour, to get over it because I am the person. Like, I have everything is orderly, and I'm like
everything has to flow. If it doesn't work, Panda. Look, I remember the first one. Panda.
The first Crucible, I was a hot mess.
It's good.
I was wound up, And here's the deal.
It's fun though.
I don't stress out about a couple of these, like most things, I'm just like, whatever, we go with the flow. Here's the solution. Boom, move on. But when there's like 12 of them happening and they're flying at me all at once, I'm like, oh, hold on. Stop. Rewind. One thing at a time. Okay. It's like every time.
You have me to say, Cassie, just relax. We're going to get through it. Let's get it going.
I need an alcoholic beverage for lunch, I think. Actually, one more favor, if you don't mind terribly. Take RJ's water for him, and will you bring? I have a water cup right next to my desk, the big maroon one. If you don't mind bringing that back to me, that'd be great. Thank you, sir. Appreciated. So yeah, you guys are just gonna have to deal with our chaos. Like, I'm not stressed about it necessarily. I just am like, it just takes me a minute to get caught back up and get in a groove. Like I like to stay in the groove. So it's okay. I'm not worried about it. Not worried about it. Thank you, Maria.
Got it?
Yep. What? I apparently need a fidget spinner. I had one of those stress squeezy balls that was like in the shape of a money roll. But the team started playing catch with it in the office, and eventually Titus got a hold of it and tore it in two. I think he may have eaten even half of it. It is what it is. But let this be a lesson, you guys, for Cassie's sanity. If I had had my way, we probably would have done 3 days this week. Because I just believe in we could have done that. RJ's world. I'm glad we didn't do that because he obviously had a really good morning. So I can't even argue with the decision on the one hand. On the other hand, I'm like, well, we could have done half a day. Now I'm going to be forever on YouTube eating the McAllister's club wrap. Whatever. It is what it is. I'm not going to have time to eat again until like 3 when I'm not with y'all. So I'm going to do my thing. Know what I'm saying? It's just going to go down the way it's going to go down. And all right, I'm going to pull up my leads board here. Technically, I could probably even call in some dispos at this time. So I'll pull up my dispo board too. Bear with me a second here, guys. All right. Hope you guys didn't miss me too much. I got 15 people viewing because probably y'all don't want to watch me eat lunch, but whatever. It's all over Facebook too.
Hello.
Hi, is this Pyron?
Yes.
Hi, this is Cassie. I was just calling you street and maybe on our on it looks like an ad on our YouTube.
All right.
I was just giving you a call about that. It just says it's owner occupied and you're looking for a quick sale.
Yes, that's me.
All right. So what do you got going on here with this house?
We decided we want to get an RV and go on the road.
Ooh, fun.
All our kids are pretty much gone, and it's too big of a house for us to keep. So I just want to get out of it and get on the road.
Okay. Well, let me get some information lining up. Bear with me just a second. All right, so I'm gonna probably take notes while we're getting this information. Downsizing and living on the road and RV. Okay, so do you guys have like a time, like a hard timeline on that, or are you just looking to do it as soon as you're able?
Yeah, yesterday would have been good, but
Well, I'm pretty magical, but I don't know if I'm that magical.
all right. We'll work with what you can do.
All right. So I have that this is is this 7 bedrooms, 4 bathrooms, 3886 square feet?
Actually, it's more like 9 bedrooms, 4 baths, 2 half baths, and it's like 4,600 square foot.
9 bedrooms is 4 baths and 2 half baths.
That's right.
Okay, let me just note that correctly because I do have some conflicting information on that. And you said 4,600 roughly square feet?
Yeah.
Okay. Was there additions or something like that?
No, well, there's a little kitchenette, but it's got a bonus room on the other end of the house. With a bathroom, bedroom.
Okay, I'm just digging through some information. And you buy this in 2020?
Yeah.
Okay. Because the listing says 7 bedroom, 3.5 bath. So I'm like, why is this all and it says 3886 square feet.
Well, it's wrong, but
Right.
furnished all 9 bedrooms and
Right. They're not supposed to list it wrong like that. So that's why I was asking if there was an addition added to it, you know?
No, the only thing I added was solar.
Added solar. Okay. Is there a lease on the solar?
Yeah, I'm gonna pay it off when I sell the house. Not a lease, it's a
Yeah. Are you paying? You're paying the on a loan for it. Yeah.
It knocked about $300 something off the payment.
Right.
Light deal. So, I mean, it makes the payment plus makes me money. So.
Right. Okay.
Not a bad investment.
No, not terrible at all. All right, I'm just gonna pull up some comps based on like the 4,000 square feet. Sometimes it takes me a little bit longer to pull up comps because I have to start going further and further out. You know, I'm getting like so far only like commercial buildings that are that size.
Huh.
So
it was listed on Zillow back when I bought it. And, I mean, they got the appraisal from the city and county, you know?
yeah, the tax appraisal.
Yeah.
So if I look at the tax assessed value, it says 240, but that tax assessed value is based really only on like your square footage and your land size.
Right.
So when I'm looking for comps, I'm not looking for the tax assessed value because a lot of times that actual value doesn't match up with the market actual value, you know? That's just what they tax you on.
Right.
So an actual appraiser is going to come up with a different value for the home than that.
Right.
And that's why I have to look up the comps that are, you know, residential.
Right.
Let me just do single family residential. Because so far, the only one that I have that pulls up within 2 miles, it has, let's see, how many acres is that? 4 acres or so. It's a 2007 build, so it's not really a comp, you know?
No, it's that's my neighbor. They're about, like, say, a mile down the road from me. I know the house.
Let's see. On Sweetwater?
Yes.
Yeah.
And in Donaldsonville, Georgia?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely not a an actual comp for me. So I'm probably gonna have to dig into several different resources to get numbers.
Well, I'm off work. It's got home. You can call me back.
I have one not too far on 6th Street that I can get some information from, but it's basically saying it's 1,000 square feet less, and that's just, you know, you're gonna get a huge. I just don't think an appraiser would use that as a comp. You know what I'm saying? So it's just I have to look for those comps that an appraiser would use, right? This is what we call big man on the block. Big man on the block, and so it's a little more difficult to get the actual value of the home. But what do you know what your asking price is going to be for the house?
190.
190.
Yeah.
And you're saying it's in the same condition as it was like cosmetically?
Yeah.
When you got it.
Same.
Okay.
As it was when I bought it.
Okay. So I'll dig into it a little bit more. My biggest thing about it for us is just we're investors. So I have to look up, you know, how I'm going to make money on the house, right?
That's right.
So,
Let me know.
yeah, I have to look at a couple ways. Typically, we fix it up or update it and list it, or we're going to buy it and hold it and rent it out to people.
Oh yeah.
Which I'm not really sure that either of those is going to work for us.
Well, it's got 2 laundry rooms. It's like the upstairs on one end of the house can pretty much be its own entity. It's got a kitchenette, a washer and dryer, hookups, and stove, and you know, everything you need for that. And it's on a separate meter than the other part of the house, which is you know, its own laundry room, kitchen, all that.
So technically speaking, I wouldn't have too hard of a time turning this into a duplex.
No, in fact, they used to rent it out that way. The homeowner actually rented the other section out while he lived here before we bought it.
Gotcha. Yeah, that might make this work for me. At least it puts me in the range of your asking price, to where I'm going, okay, let's dig in a little bit further to this for me, and this puts me in range. I just I'll need to verify kind of like the rental rates and how much work I would have to put into this to get that rent rate, you know?
That's right. So I figured it was a good time because we're 20 miles from Bainbridge. We've got two big companies that's going to have hiring 400 at each company when they finish building in the next year and a half.
Mm-hmm.
So I know there's no houses around here right now, so it's probably going to be a wanted item next year or so.
Right. Yeah, I mean, definitely I will, let me see what we got. Bear with me. I mean, 2,300, I mean, I could maybe even turn this into a triplex, do you think?
I could. I mean, I've been in construction all my life, so.
Oh, so you really know. Okay.
Yeah, I could. I'd do a lot of this place if I wanted to keep it, but as far as turning it into an investment, renting it out, or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want to stay in that. I'm 53 years old, and I'm ready to end the life just take off. So,
Right. Well, yeah, I can take a little bit of a further look into it. I'm just thinking construction costs as far as like turning it into, you know, a multifamily, what I'm looking at being able to collect for rent. So for like a 3-bedroom, 1-bathroom, I'm looking at the potential of getting, you know, maybe $1,900 or $1,000 in rent, right? So
the upstairs I was talking about is 1, 2, 3, 4 bedrooms and a bath and a half with a kitchenette, wash and dry hookup, and stove hookup with a hood.
right, so that might rent for like $1,000.
Easy, yeah. And then the rest of the house, which is massive, it's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bedrooms, got the master bath. And they're all large rooms, huge kitchen, laundry room, dining area, sunroom, living room. I mean, it's a lot of square footage down on the other side.
Right. So I'd still probably be able to like only rent that out for like maybe $1,200.
Yeah, that's what I would think.
So figuring out for me what the construction costs would be, that's not going to cash flow if I purchase at 190, put the money into it to get it rent ready for those 2 units, I'm going to be negative every month on my money, you know? So that's the concern that I have doing that plan. I mean, I'm sure the reason you're opposed to potentially listing it on the market for sale is because of the days on market, right?
Yeah, and I figured this would be quicker. I'm probably, I figured y'all was going to have a bit, so I just threw it out there and see what you got.
Yeah, I mean, I can make you an offer, but I'm just going to be real with you. I don't think it's going to be a 190 offer just because what I have to do to make it make money is I probably need to be all in, including my construction costs and closing costs, at more like 185. So your offer wouldn't be that 185. So if I have like $20,000 in construction costs, your offer is going to be closer to probably, you know, the 165. If I have to do $40,000, then your offer would be closer to 145. You know what I mean? So I don't know that I'm the best buyer for you to get that price, even though I can be the buyer that's going to be a quick purchase. I still have to figure out.
You give me an accurate price of what you make me an offer. I'll talk it over with the wife, and you know, be ready to run fast enough. We might take it, but we just got to see what's going on.
Yeah, just looking at the property. Again, not knowing the layout, I'm assuming that when I look at my rental comps, like they're all updated with laminate flooring, new cabinets, new paint, all new finishes, stainless steel appliances, like everything's new. You know what I mean? Whereas I look at the photos of this one, this is some older materials, right?
Yeah,
so
I mean, some of it. Yeah, I got you. Go ahead.
So that's where my concern is that I'm either my construction costs are gonna get out of control, even if it's easy for me to add stairs inside and outside indoors and close it off and turn it into a duplex, and that might cost what, I don't know, $10,000. I don't know because I don't know the layout of the house, but let's just guesstimate, right? Guesstimating $10,000 to do that. I'm still looking at, you know, let's call it $15 a square foot in updates for that, so that I can get that maximum rental value, right? If I had to redo everything cosmetically, even just to like the clean, you know, builder's grade, rental grade, you know, laminate flooring, we can do, you know, the apartment style countertops with their updated paint, everything. You know, new toilets and vanities.
Just already laminate flooring throughout.
Right, but I feel like that laminate flooring was installed before I was born from the photos. You feel me?
Right.
That's not what I'm looking at for a rental comp. It's brand new, like vinyl plank or laminate flooring from, you know, like it's new. So if I had $15 a square foot at $4,600 that I had to do, plus adding stairs and doors to turn into duplex, the next thing I know, I'm at $80,000 in remodeling, you know?
Yeah, I don't know about the stairs and all you're talking about, but it's got stairs come right in the back door, go up to the rental area you're talking about, and then you got two other separate doors on the other part of the house.
Well, I have to have stairs on the outside.
How are you going to do that? Why would you do that?
Because you have to have a secondary escape.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, they can go to a window, I guess, technically.
Because there are, you know, large windows, so, you know, I mean, if you'd have to put a fire escape up there with a ladder coming down, that's the fight. But you wouldn't need to be elaborate about it, so the windows are large.
So I would just have to enclose the foyer and then add a back door for the downstairs unit.
Yes, which is pretty simple, but I mean, I can explain it to you, but.
So let's just say worst case scenario, that's like $4,000. I'm still looking at, you know, $73,000. Now, say that I don't have to update everything cosmetically, but I have 2 units I have to completely update. Like a kitchenette is probably not going to work to get me $1,000 a month whenever the comps have a full kitchen, you know? So that's where my concern is that I think completely fixed up this house, if I sell it as a single family, it might be worth, you know, 200 and what?
20.
220, 225 is what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's what I would think.
But okay, and I'll just tell you to fix it up and flip it. you know, or to rent it out, I can't be over that value, you know, with my construction costs coming in. So if I purchase it at 190, and in order for it to reach 225, I've got to put 60 grand into it. Well, I'm already negative before I even try to sell it, so I can't flip the house.
I got you. I know how it works. Just
Yeah.
Go ahead and make me an offer on what you would make money at.
Okay, what?
I got equity in the house. I've got a little playroom, so.
Okay, so 225. I'll give you my flip number. I'll give you my. I mean, I'm just gonna go super slim on the remodel costs, even though I think that's really not smart of me. But I don't think you still owe a mortgage on it, I assume, since you bought it with a loan a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
So my break-even number, I'm just gonna let you know, to flip this house, my break-even number where I make no profit to flip this house is 138.
You're funny.
I'm just telling you, if I've got to put $60,000 in repairs in it, I have to pay for closing costs twice. I have to list it. I have holding costs on my loan. If I paid you $138,000 and remodeled it with $60,000 of remodel work, after my closing and holding costs, I would make $0. So that's why I said it does not work as a flip. It doesn't work. So as a rental, what those numbers look like. I 2,200. Again, I just don't think that works. I think that you're going to have to get an owner occupant.
What?
I think you need to list it and sell it on the market is the only way you're going to be able to capture any equity in it. Because what do you owe on?
So your 138 was the rental way you went any better than that?
No.
Okay. So 138 the best you can do.
I think I'm being stupid to offer 138. I'm not offering you 138. I make no money.
What are you offering then?
If I'm gonna flip a 4,600 square foot house, you know, I'm gonna make at least 40 grand.
Okay.
So I'd be offering you like 98.
Well, I certainly appreciate your call.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'd love to be a solution for you, but I just like I said, I can't flip a 4,600 square foot house and make no money. If I could do like 120 as a rental and it made sense and I could cash flow every month, I could maybe offer somewhere around that. But I think your asking price where you might sit on the market for a year or 9 months, that's the only way you're going to get anywhere above. I just don't think an investor is the answer for you. You know what I mean? I think you need somebody that like you that bought the house to live in and do the things there. Or, you know, the only other thing I could do is maybe do like a hybrid type of situation. There are two creative ways we could look at this that could offer you different solutions, and you can talk to your wife about them. But
you make me an offer. I don't care where you come out with. You make me a legit offer.
Well, I'm trying to explain to you what your options are realistically. My offer is going to be, you're selling me a house, okay? Like I have to be able to make money with that house. So your only options are to list it and have people make you offers, or if you're dealing with an investor, you're going to have a handful of options. So the only things that I can do with this is ask if I've got somebody in the area that's willing to live in one unit, fix it up, and turn one unit into a rental unit. So it's called house hacking. I can see if I've got someone there that would be willing to do that, because that would be like an owner occupant for you. And then the only way I can offer you anything else close is to do a creative deal where it's, subject to the existing mortgage and you basically get mailbox money every month. But again, it sounds to me like you guys are more interested in selling and cashing out what you can out of the house. And I think your offer that is going to make you happiest is going to be from an owner occupant, which means you need to list it with an agent.
And I do understand all that. I followed you the whole way.
Okay.
All I'm saying is you're right. I would love to just, make a deal right now. If I can handle the offer you give me, I'll take it and run with it. And then I can get the camper and go and get on the road. I'm not trying to make money here. I'm trying to get on the road.
Okay, well, if that's your priority, we could talk about, doing the creative offer where it's subject to, and I could feasibly do that.
All right.
And then you wouldn't have to pay your mortgage every month, and that would take care of that. But again, you're going to make very little to no money immediately. We could arrange a small monthly payment. What is your let me pull this back up. What is your monthly payment with taxes and insurance on the property?
$1,500. What was my monthly payment? $1,500. Yeah, $1,500.
I mean, I could potentially work something out where, we take over the property and, we work it into, whether it probably have to be the duplex situation, if not a triplex. And I could get my people on that and try to make it work, and then potentially get you small monthly payments, but that's subject to the existing mortgage. You do have a great interest rate on the property. So that does benefit us and help us in that rental situation a lot more so. So that's a deal we could possibly make work. But again, you would have to understand you're going to probably get little to no money upon vacancy and us taking over the property. And I would imagine we would be able to potentially cash flow enough to get you, a little bit of money every month on it. But I'd have to assess the construction plan, if you will, to be assured of that. So if that's something you guys are interested in.
That sounds like something I'd be willing to deal on.
Okay. Well, then let me do this. I'm going to notate this and you will have to forgive me a little bit on it. I have so much stuff scheduled in the next 2 days because we are hosting an event for investors. So I am going to notate this. I am going to have probably either Josh or Patrick, who work for me, reach out to our contractors, and I'll have them look at those two plans. And then we will probably arrange a walkthrough of the property with you. And then we can draft up what those documents would look like. And based on that construction plan, I don't want to get too far ahead of the game. And normally what I would do is I'd just write up the offer and send it over to you. But this is kind of a little bit of a beast of a property. You know what I'm saying?
It is.
The thing is huge. And so I kind of want to.
We had 7 kids and 4 grandkids living here, so we needed a big house. But they've all gone, so.
Well, we've got what we've got to do is just, since this is going to be a sub 2, I'm going to go ahead and arrange to get our construction plan. Josh or Patrick, like I said, will probably be calling you to set this up. And we can kind of draft the paperwork and do it as we go. So I've got your name and your number from the lead that you entered, and I would expect to hear from one of them tomorrow, or at least to tell you, hey, you know, we're probably not going to be able to set it up till next week. We'll just get that walkthrough scheduled so we can put the numbers and the terms together in the right way. And honestly, if we go with this plan, y'all could get, as soon as they're done pulling title on it, y'all could be on the road in a couple weeks. So there you have it.
That sounds great. You do your thing. Let me know, and I'll be waiting to hear from
Josh or Patrick or myself. Patrick has an Oregon number, just so you know. It's a zip code in case he calls you. But most of the rest of them should be, mine's a Texas number, Des' Texas number, and we'll just roll from there.
What's your name again? I'm sorry.
My name is Cassie with S's, short for Cassandra.
Cassie?
Cassie with S's. Mm-hmm.
All right.
It was lovely speaking to you, and hopefully we can be a great solution for you guys. And you're gonna have to send me pictures on your road adventures. You know.
Definitely. Get me on that road, and I'll send y'all pictures you want.
All right. I mean, I'm gonna need to see all the sites. I'll turn you into a photographer. All right. All right. We'll talk soon, hun.
All right, buddy.
All right. Bye.
She got cooking.
Sub two.
She got cooking over here.
Sub two, baby. It's that one. Code for what?
Your house.
Oh.
It's 107 West, Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Y'all say hi to Trinity.
Gotta get in the camera, man.
Yeah, right? You're gonna wave?
Come on. 107 West. We'll go tag you now.
Look, on this one, the only reason is I'm thinking one of y'all. I was thinking you because of your queue right now, but at the same time, I think you guys have the most experience in Georgia on the team. And since this is a sub 2, and it's look at this beast of a house.
I also have the most experience, probably at sub 2 here as well.
Yeah, you're like
he runs numbers way better than I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a little machine, but this is like he said it's around $1,500 a month.
Right.
So let me just write that. Sub 2 offer $1,500 a month with PITI, which obviously we could make better.
How much?
He's
down?
ready to take.
Zero?
Oh, we got buyers. This is
Walk
sold.
away?
This is sold.
Yeah.
Done deal.
No,
Yes.
I wouldn't.
I can get this sold 2 days.
I wouldn't terribly mind if they're gonna turn it into a duplex. Like, get these people like $100 a month.
Right.
Come on. I did the rent rates. We're gonna be around like this house is like 4,600 square feet, 9 bedrooms, 4 bathrooms, 2 half baths. Already has a kitchenette, 2 laundry rooms.
Can you stop giving me these massive houses? This one is livable though, right?
Yeah, they live in it.
Thank
Like their
God.
whole family lived in it, and
Okay.
it's just he said all you have to do in order to turn it into a duplex is close off the entry because there's already stairs back there, and maybe add like a fire escape, and then he said there's the upstairs has a kitchenette, so you might have to expand the little kitchen, but that's like 2,300 square feet.
Oh yeah, we'll have this sold in a minute. I mean, I got a ton of buyers on it. Josh has got a ton of buyers.
I'm just saying we need to get somebody out there to actually so we can. Here's my deal. We need to get somebody out there first and foremost. So whichever one of you has somebody quick as possible to get them out there, because look at where it is.
Where is it at?
So it's in Donaldsonville,
South of Albany.
Georgia. And so he said there's 2 huge businesses, like probably something like a State Farm or whatever.
Where is Millen, Georgia, compared to this area?
You want me to look?
Because we got our last buyer.
Well, Bainbridge, I know I've heard of.
Yeah.
Dothan is large. I think that they're putting the businesses here in Dothan.
We're within an hour of Tallahassee.
we've sold stuff in Eufaula. We've sold stuff, I think, in Enterprise. So that town is smaller than Dothan and about the same size as Bainbridge, and we're right in the middle of all of it. There's Albany,
right there,
which actually I thought Albany was
Lewisburg.
bigger.
We've had some in Lewisburg too.
Leesburg?
Yes,
we have. I actually remember that crap. So I'm just telling you guys, with the path that it's on, it's also on the path to Florida.
Yeah, right.
I'm just going to put it as simple as this. Much like the contract you have for my soul, consider it sold.
You can't sell my contract. Okay, so I'm gonna just send you guys this. Whoever has like the boots, the boots.
I think I know.
That's boots.
I can make it happen either way.
I don't think I left the best notes of all time right now.
Did you leave something?
Well, honey, don't.
Look,
Hey, I reached out to Jordan on this.
For the record, I am the worst note taker in the company.
That's if we leave.
I question his ability to read and write at this point.
Listen, she rides my on these. I'm trying to tell you. See, I can say that. I bleep myself.
Yeah, Trinity is watching today.
I know.
So we don't want to make this PG.
Cool. We'll go dissect this and get it dialed in.
Josh, do you need me to give you a good pen? What is this?
I don't know. I stole it from Kristen.
Anyways, I am really excited about this deal. At first, he wanted 190, and I was like, if I flip this, it's like 98, bro. That rehab is too much. Right. And then with the rent rates, I was like, maybe if I can turn it into a triplex, but this honestly might be a quick little, and then you rent it for a year at a lower rate, or somebody house hacks it. A sub 2 turns this one around on that front, right?
I have a guy right this second. I can call him, probably have this sold within the
You
next
could
10 minutes.
even work a balloon payment to the seller later if that's what made sense for them, like $5,000 upon refi, whatever you need to do, but like zero down, like do it to it, because this is a great property.
I might take this.
I mean, no, focus, Fox. We have.
I'll sell it to myself.
Honey, no, our things that we're buying is one flip at a time, really close to home. We can team flip a house. I ain't mad at that. However, other than that, if it ain't our national park plan, we ain't buying. Right. Zero down sub 2 for y'all to live in. That's a different story.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Because I'm not buying it really. I'm just taking it over.
What are you gonna do with it?
Move there.
Move there? Yeah. I'll stab you in your foot right now.
You won't move to Fort Worth, but you'll move to Georgia.
No, I will kidnap you. I'll kidnap Ems. It's over.
That's Josh enough. Text me if you need anything else. I will be back. I will have this sold.
Are you on the phone?
No.
Okay. I will call for you.
This is why I'm not going to be able to leave a good note, but I left a good enough note. I'm going to send it to you. Footsteps. Hello, this is Cassie.
Hi, Cassie. My name is Alexis Gallagher. I spoke to the gentleman.
Are you Myrtle Beach gal?
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, I recognize your voice. I know we spoke. RJ was just asking me last night. It just got so late, and I was like, I don't want to call her at 7:45. I looked on my phone, and I didn't see a call back, and I was like, it's 7:45 my time, is 8:45 your time? And RJ's like, you need to call her back tomorrow. And I was like, okay. It's just been a kind of crazy day.
Yeah.
I got you. Okay. Give me 2 seconds to pull up the property that you're selling so that I can take notes and not get behind on what our plan is. But I do know that I do kind of know a little bit about the plan, but I'm going to let you tell me in your own words too. So bear with me just a second.
We didn't talk about anything very concrete and specific. Everything
Right.
was kind of false. He said, my house is new. I bought it in 2021 and October 21. Built by Lennar in Myrtle Beach. There's a pond behind it. I think it's 2,700 square feet, 3 bathrooms.
Oh, give me just a second, love. I got to pull this up so I can see what we're talking about. You're going to have to repeat yourself incessantly, and that will, yeah. So you're at Timber Oaks, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry about that. Okay, now I've got this. So bear with me. You are looking to sell and buy vacant land in Corsicana.
Actually, we're open to different areas.
Okay.
Sizes.
How much land are you guys looking for?
I guess, like what? My boyfriend's here.
Nothing more than like 3 acres. I think anything bigger than that would probably be unmanageable for us.
So are you guys looking to have, you're flexible on okay, I know this is going to get real personal, but do you guys like work from home? Are you looking for some?
Yeah, she's a traveling nurse, and I'm a barber, and so we can both work from anywhere. That's why we can pretty much go everywhere.
Okay.
We're looking to get as rural as possible. Like, I want to be able to like pee off my front porch and nobody can see.
I'm weird. We want to be off grid, so I want to buy land and I want to be able to make like a homestead. So I'm not really looking for something with like, I don't know, not 100% close to existing structures, but cleared, usable land with water on it is preferred.
Okay.
It has.
Yeah, we don't care about gas, electric, stuff like that, because we want to be off grid. It just has to have the water source.
Okay, cleared and usable with water, can't see the neighbors. Gotcha.
Yeah, the whole thing doesn't have to be clear, just enough for us to build a structure. And it doesn't have to be Corsicana. I don't know how far you like your region or the listings that you may be able to show me. I don't know.
Anywhere in the state of Texas. But
Okay, so you're only.
I honestly have off-market properties of this size all over the stinking country. So for me, I can represent you anywhere in the state of Texas and find something for you guys, and I'll figure it out regardless. Corsicana is obviously super easy for me to find on-market stuff, but I can get access anywhere. I'm just being honest with you, just because but I can represent you as an agent specifically anywhere in the state of Texas. Anywhere outside of that, we can figure something out. But you guys are definitely moving to Texas, right?
We're not 100% sure if it has to be Texas.
Okay.
I just want it to be that very like country, very not near a whole lot of people. It's not that.
We want dirt roads leading to other dirt roads.
Yeah, like there can be neighbors that have adjoining properties, but we don't want to live in I have an HOA. I don't want to be in a suburb. I don't want to be in a city.
I got you. Say less, because I love our location for our office and everything like that for business, but I am looking here in the next year, or hopefully as soon as possible, but I'd like to in the next year have quite a bit of land, so I have that as well. Like, I have family that has land and stuff, but it's like there's always somebody there because it's owned by my family, and my family always is coming and going, and I'm like, no, I want to I'm always going to have to live in the city until I decide I want to retire. So I'm always going to have a place in the city, but I will have an off-grid property too. I'm just letting you know. So I completely understand. Okay. So, You're not even stuck to Texas. So anything I can find you that I think fits your needs, send it to you. Do you guys have a price range you're looking at?
So I'm looking also if you could check anything like near mountain ranges, like even if in the state I'm in now, like Blue Ridge Mountain area, could be all the way up to West Virginia, down through Tennessee, South Carolina, North Carolina, maybe Ozarks even, like anything that you think like that. So just property that's livable.
Okay.
What do you think price wise? I don't know where they go. Like we talked about like having money. I already have the money that you would need to see security said in the bank, but I don't know what it costs. I guess different areas, different amounts, right? So we don't need tons of acreage.
Well, what are you guys going to do? Do you guys know where you're going to, are you planning to live in your current house in Myrtle Beach until you have a house built on the land?
No, I have an RV.
Okay.
We can stay in that. I don't want to do it super, super long. But, yeah, so we have other options.
Okay.
I'm looking to do something sooner. So the appeal for me was that I didn't have to, I just spent 20-something thousand on closing costs. I didn't want to really spend another 20-something thousand. I didn't want to have to have all the walkthroughs because I have kids. And honestly, I don't want to just have to have everything perfect all the time, every minute. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, yeah, I do. Everybody wants to just be able to live their life. It's moving is sometimes stressful. It throws everything out of whack, you know? Okay.
Before, so this is all something new that we're doing. So yes, I thought that it was a really good idea. If you had a portal, you could browse through like if you have something that you think is reasonable, and we can filter it. I don't need $1 million properties, for example, in my portal.
Sure.
Maybe like under 100, or under 75. I don't know.
So what I will do is I'll send you a portal, but you're also the portal is probably not going to be filtering out how rural it is, right? I'll do my best. I'll toy around with your given criteria and see what we come up with. But I'll also probably have to send you like individual properties. So my other thing is under what is the email?
Inundate it with work emails and all nonsense. Can I just
Perfect. Okay, perfect. So I'm going to set that up. I'm going to take a look in here. You guys might have to bear with me and wait for me until, oh my goodness. I will try to do it tonight. I'm just going to be 1000% honest with you guys. I have an insane next 2 days. So if I don't get to it tonight, then it will have to be Sunday. Because I kind of want to dig through the portal and try to like nip and tuck it. That way you aren't getting, one, confined to a really small area, or two, you aren't getting a bunch of properties in the portal that you don't want. If I am individually sending you properties, Alexis, do you want me to include your email as well instead of just the portal emails going to Ernest?
No, you don't. No, I can.
Oh yeah, just send them all to me, and then
Okay.
We live together, so.
Rock and roll. I love it. Well, this is exciting. I really do hope you guys find something that you love in Texas, because I love Texas, but I also have always wanted to visit that Blue Ridge life. Yeah. So I get it. I think it's a really cool and fun plan, and you say you're weirdos, I say tomato. I think it's a really cool way to approach this. So I'm a little jealous in ways. My business being in real estate, I have to stay in a more populated area. So I think this is really cool, and it'll be a lot of fun for us to work together. So I'll send you guys whatever I can as quickly as I can. And then you'll end up having my cell phone information at some point in one of those emails. That way you guys could text me, or you can always email me and ask me questions as well if you see anything that you like, et cetera, and we'll just go from there.
Okay, awesome. Thank you, Cassie.
All right, thanks guys.
Okay.
We'll talk soon. Bye-bye. Coolio. I find them their land. And then they sell us their house. Now I just need to remember to write that portal up. Eesh. Footsteps. Is anybody? Oh, I've got 23 people now. Is it because I stopped eating my lunch and I bought a sub 2 or contracted? Or I don't know what I'm trying to say. Oh my goodness. Well, we've had a productive first 2 calls of the day. I mean, I know that you guys, if you were here the other day when RJ talked to that seller, that was a follow-up in which, we're gonna buy their house or whatever in Myrtle Beach at a great deal. I don't know if that was. And yeah, it was a great price. I think that's going to be a wholesale for us. And then I'm going to help them find some land. So I actually need to tell, I'm looking right here to see if any of our land deals, they said 3 acres. I'm trying to remember how many acres that property in Maine was. I think it was this one. Okay, I'm looking at this one. It's 5 acres. I don't think these are dirt roads, but they could be dirt roads. I'm going to email this one. I mean, if you never try, you never know. You never know. So, wrong board. I'm gonna call him actually really fast. Hey, Alexis.
I'm happy.
I'm sorry. I something kind of popped up in my head. We are actually about to be listing a property in Maine. That's 5 acres. I think it's pretty off the beaten path. You definitely can't see your neighbors. You can't even see the stinking road. The only thing about it, and I'm going to email Ernest right now. And I want to make sure it doesn't go to his junk mail, because people have been telling me, like, first email until you say it's trusted has been going to junk mail. I'm going to just send you guys this property address. It's about $105,000. And at least just take a look at it and just be like, no, we wouldn't do that. But, or yes, we actually would be interested in more information. And then it also helps get the email started.
Awesome.
All right. Thanks, Alexis.
You're welcome.
All right. Bye. They were open to the main one. I mean, it would help this other seller in a pinch. Whatever. I didn't tell them they have to tear down a mobile home. I just want to make sure they get it. How do you block comments or remove them? I don't know how to do that. I don't like it when people do that. Hey, Party Robin, tuning in from the DMV. Oh my gosh, what happened? Is there a forest fire? Or is that the kind of smoke? Like you're bringing the heat? I'm so not cool sometimes, you guys. My team makes fun of me because sometimes like I seem like I'm, in my 20s, and sometimes I seem like I'm in my 80s. Comes with the territory. I'm just kind of a nerd, I think, in the end. It's good to see you, Robin. We're having a day full of chaos over here. We have 50-50-50 going on. We have Crucible setup happening. We have RJ's doing Pardon the Disruption. There's wildfires in Canada. Oh, that makes me really sad. I know, I'm a nerd. Just a lot going on over here today, my love. So I'm eating lunch on the live while RJ's been doing Pardon the Disruption. And so far, I have basically locked up a deal subject to zero down in Georgia. But I'm having somebody go walk it, set it up. We'll draft the contracts. They literally verbally committed. Well, if you can really do that, where we can be on the road in our RV, living the RV life, by the time title's clear, then we will accept that offer. I was like, holy cow! All right, let us get a walkthrough set up. Because the weird thing about that is we think our buyer may want to turn it into a duplex or triplex in order to make it make sense, because the monthly mortgage payment is like $1,500 PITI. So that's what I think they would want to do, is like somebody that'll house hack or somebody that will go with that plan, you know? So that's what's happened since RJ's been hosting PTD today. I think he sent out 3 contracts before that. So phenomenal. My team is basically telling me they will have that subject to sold before end of day. I'm like, no, let's make sure we contract it first. We're crazy around here. And I like it. I am trying to see right now. Y'all want to hear a funny story? So you know how I threw RJ's battery away? Or maybe you guys don't. You know how you had the battery? And he was fidgeting with it nonstop? And he got a piece of it in his finger? I threw the battery away because I was like, we're not dealing with you. Like, basically, like, I can't work. I've got a splinter. My finger's on fire. You know how men are when they're hurt? RJ's like that with like tiny things with his fingers and things. He'll just be like, cut it off. Just cut it off. So I threw the battery away and he's really mad at me. So I'm looking out at my desk, which he's doing Pardon the Disruption live on, and I have a lacrosse ball so that it's for like physical therapy purposes. You guys know how I have degenerative disc disorder. I've got like, shoulders and things like that I have to do, like work out the knots out of. So if you get a lacrosse ball, it's like the best, right? And super funny. He's just tossing it back and forth. Like he has a lacrosse ball and he's tossing it from one hand to another. So I have a feeling I'm about to lose my lacrosse ball and have to order more. How do I find private money? I don't understand your question after that. You'd like to buy something by seller financing. You'd like somebody to seller finance you a property, but you want to use private money for your closing costs and your down payments or something? Honestly, there's private money everywhere. This question, I can tell you how we started getting people to have private money. And this is my truth, you guys. I don't know how else to say this. This was the first thing that you need to do is you have to understand your terms You have to write it up in a way that's super lucrative to the private money investor. You need to make it make sense for them. So to buy, for me, for example, what is the dollar amount that you're looking for, right? Say it's, how much do they want down? 50 grand? How much is the rehab? I don't know. How much money do you need to borrow? And I think realistically understanding what makes it lucrative to them, right? How are you going to pay them back? So if you're buying something to hold, which is what I am assuming, that looks like a little bit different on how you pay them back, right? So is there going to be a balloon? Like at what point are you going to pay them back, right? So first step is understanding that very, very, very specifically first. So I would ask somebody to review those terms before I started presenting. How you get in contact with people, that depends. Pace Morby says that's what he does most. I don't understand what you mean. Or I don't understand what you're saying at all. Like, you're just saying you don't actually have a project. You don't actually understand what you would need or what you Google your city plus hard money, private money, and go to real estate meetups. Yeah, look. You're gonna either pay crazy for private money on that, but even then, like if he got a hard money or private money loan, he's still gonna have a gap to fill. He's gonna have liquid. So he's talking about, you're basically talking about wanting to borrow any of the funds, right? Yeah, I'm aware. So this is kind of what I was thinking that you're going. Like, it's not, I understand that Pace says that all the time. I really do. But you need to understand what you're going to offer. This is why I answered first with what I answered. You actually don't need to be searching necessarily like that. You need to understand first and foremost how you are going to underwrite the deal so that any loan that you're taking out on the property, right, is paid for. Do you know how to run those numbers? Because here's what I'm going to tell you. If it's just like that property I just called on Georgia, right? They have $1,500 a month PITI. I can probably rent it out for $2,200. If I needed to borrow $70,000 for rehab, fixing it up, holding costs, closing costs, getting it rented out, do you think that you would borrow that money? How are you going to pay it back? Because it's not going to cash flow. So before I get into that, you need to understand what that actually means. I am going to be really honest with you guys, and I'm going to say something that's super controversial, and I would say it to anybody's face. I'm saying it publicly. Until, people have no business going creative like that and borrowing hundreds of thousands of dollars until they understand how to project those numbers and those payoffs. You're not going to secure private money. You're not going to have private money lenders lined up until you can speak that language. You need to. Now, you might find at meetups and things like that, networking events, Facebook groups, you may connect with private money lenders that would be willing to understand like that you're going to be learning and they'll lend to you, but they're going to be lending to you based on the deal when they're going to get paid off. Does that make sense? Are they screaming in the other room? No, I can't hear anyone. Can you, Angel? But yeah, I mean, we don't actually hold a ton of properties at the moment, but we've had, I think 167 or something like that was the highest ours ever got. We hold significantly less doors now, and I kind of want to keep it that way. A really great deal, really close to home, is about the only thing that's going to get me to take anything down now, but that's just because where our business is gone. They're going to vet your track record. Exactly what I'm saying. So, like for us, that's such a good point, Penn. And I actually was going to say that earlier, and then I started reading Dana's and the other comments. For us, actually, in the beginning, it was really difficult because we were not deal specific and we didn't know how to say like, hey, you know, we are looking to fix and flip and we are looking for private money lenders that are willing to invest and have this kind of ROI and this kind of turnaround. So in order for me to take down a property, seller finance, like, is your plan to do like Pace and just have these private money in here for till you cash out the private money and stay subject to? We don't like to stay sub to in a relationship long term with people. We like to cash it out, and here's why: people die, people move, people start getting crap on their credit that gets attached to the house that becomes an issue with payoff, where you get additional liens since you first pulled title. You know, they literally are like, oh, you know, we're done with the property. I think that we definitely have held some long term, but you know, if you're pulling it too tight, you know, how are you paying? How are you making money? What happens when the house has something happen to it? And, you know, it doesn't make sense, doesn't cover your deductible, you need $5,000, but yet you don't have the $5,000 to put into it. There's just a lot of things that go with that. You need to plan financially, like you need to learn how to underwrite that deal. Until we did actually spend a lot of time we got private money because we had such a track record of wholesaling and we had like an industry name, but honestly, like we had no idea how to get private money. We just had no idea how to get private money. And we just happened to already be beasts in other ways, kind of. So that's kind of how we ended up getting it. And it was through going to masterminds. So finally starting to expand our horizons and network. And we went to a mastermind to not educate ourselves, but to just expand, you know. And we did learn a lot from other investors at that mastermind that to this day we're super grateful for. Then, you know, we just kept building our network, honestly. And it really was track record. We'd fixed and flipped a lot of houses. We actually had bought a few rentals traditional way that were performing. So we had a performance record. So it wasn't harder. And it was still just like, that's where you, if you can get there, it's really easy for people to just be like, okay, what are the numbers? You know? But if you don't know, you have to know how to underwrite the deal. Otherwise, you're probably going to burn private money bridges that you build, because they're going to be like, you're not going to perform because this isn't actually going to make you money. They're going to be concerned about your performance, right? So they kind of look at it like a mortgage lender does. You know, you still have to figure out how the deal is going to perform. So I hope that helps kind of answer your questions. I feel like this is the longest part in the disruption of all time, because I'm going to be honest with you. I should have switched my chair. RJ's chair hurts my butt. Like, I don't know. It's just super uncomfortable, probably because it's broken and like it has no support. And is he done? How far away is he from being done? 10 minutes? I guess I'll call some more people. Hope that helps you answer your questions. Do, 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 do. Let's call another deal. Do, 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 do. Call back around 6 p.m. No. Sell by spring. No. Let's just move along. How exciting that we're getting a sub 2. Oh my goodness.
Hello?
Hello, is this Azalang? This is Cassie. I'm just calling because you had entered about the property and about selling the property on an ad in YouTube. Huh. It sounded like she was going to talk and then accidentally hung up.
been forwarded to a message
Suspicious.
85. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, I was just calling about the property. I think we either got disconnected or you hung up. But we have that you had entered about that property, so we were just following up. If you're no longer interested in selling or we just got disconnected, just call back and let us know. You can reach me on my direct line at 817-489-5680. Yeah, and just let us know what you got going on there, and we look forward to hearing back from you. I got a hold of her, and when I told her why I was calling, she hung up on me, which is weird. Just tell me you changed your mind. Because to me, yeah, that wasn't a disconnect. She don't hung up. She keeps her phone on 1%. My phone. Stop. Stop. That one is too good. Stop. That was too good. Oh, that's funny. Don't be giving these guys any ideas out here, okay? That's super funny. I'm gonna start using that, like, when I just don't want to talk to someone anymore. Oh, my phone died. Trixie Bacon. Hi. Are those our t-shirts?
No, this is Trent's stuff on his desk.
Oh, I need to go through our t-shirt box. I need to add a t-shirt to my repertoire.
Oh, actually, I'm glad you said that. I was going to grab one from home.
Yeah. Yeah. Crooksville, Ohio. Let's try it. Rod.
Rod, leave your name and number and I'll get back with you.
Mike Road. Just trying to reach out and get in connection with you, talk about the property. Give us a call back. You can reach me on my direct line at 817-489-5680, and I look forward to hearing from you. I'm gonna make RJ get a new office chair too. I'm about to buy new chairs and new desks up in this
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
You had entered it into, looks like an ad on YouTube for our website saying you're looking to sell. So I'm just following up on that. We look forward to hearing from you and talking about the property. You can reach me on my direct line at 817-489-5680, and we'll talk soon. So many things are happening out there. So many things. Hi, is this Kenneth?
Who's calling?
Hi, my name is Cassie, and you had entered your property on Small Cedar Drive on our website. Yeah. So I was just giving you a call to talk about the property and get a little bit more information. All I really have from the ad is we keep it kind of simple. They're looking to sell within the next month or two, and you are occupying the property. So that's I do need to get a little bit more information from you and figure out what you got going on, if you have a few minutes.
I just have a couple minutes.
Okay. So are you relocating? Do you have like a specific place in mind that you're moving to? Do you already own another property? What's going on with the sale in that regard?
Nothing personal. Why you guys need to know that?
Well, it just helps me understand the timeline, what our needs are.
Okay. No, we're flexible. We don't have to move. Family's moving out here from California this summer, and we're gonna unite wherever we land here. It's probably gonna be close by, but not in the city where I live now. We're gonna do our own business, so that's our motive.
Okay. So your timeline is it going to be contingent around those things, or do you just I could literally contract this and close it and own it, as soon as title can clear?
Yeah, no, that's fine, because our game plan is probably to rent somewhere with our family until we find we're gonna take our time and find where we want to go.
Okay.
Be flexible where we can get up and go.
Okay. So you could, I guess that maybe so you would still need to find where you're going to go and your place to rent and everything like that, right? In order to move, or are you talking about going like temporary housing?
Yeah, we're gonna do temporary. We will do temporary until we find our permanent. Yes.
Gotcha.
Because family's involved. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sometimes the reason I ask that, just so you are aware, I am licensed agent, own a brokerage. So I like to give people, top 3 options. As an investor, I'm either looking to, add value by updating the house, remodeling the house, and then selling it, or I'm looking to purchase a property and then hold it and rent it out or something like that. But I like to kind of give people what I think the best 3 options that I can offer them are, right? So sometimes if it's contingent upon you needing this to close in order to move, that becomes, a step in the way for me that I got to work around, in other words. So I don't mean to be asking you like questions that are a little bit But you know, if you were listed, these are things your agent would definitely be sussing out for you, in other words. Okay, so I've got, and I just want to verify the correct amount. 2.5 bathrooms, 3367 square feet.
I'm sorry, say that number again?
3367.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I thought I heard something else.
I can pull this up on the MLS and look a little bit more into it, but what is the bedroom count?
Sorry, what is what?
How many bedrooms?
It's 4 bedrooms.
Okay. And then the 2.5 baths is correct?
3.5 baths.
It has 3.5 baths. Okay, the tax records are wrong on it. Okay. Do you know how much you're asking for the property?
No, we're kind of filling it out, but I mean, we fucking lowballed a couple times, talked to a couple people already, and this whole process kind of made me nervous.
What made you nervous?
Yeah, just like I've talked to a couple people already, and they wanted to lowball me. I could tell. I owe approximately $215, $220 on it. On the internet, it shows it's worth up to $400 something. If that's the case, but I know it needs a lot of work.
So when you say it needs a lot of work, what do you mean?
I mean, just some touch up. It needs I know it needs a roof. The roof is the original.
Okay, so I'm just gonna I'll tell you a few things here, and this is why I do like to give people those offers. If I pull comps and you're pulling a Zillow, number one, that's two different things. If it says it's Zestimate or the Redfin or the Trulia or whatever, those are algorithms based. Now, because of the area, they're probably not too far off, but they're not taking into consideration the closing costs or any repairs, right? So what your closing costs are going to amount to is if you're listing this on the market or if your buyer is fixing this up and listing it on the market, they're going to have to close with title once, and then they're going to have to close with title twice, and then they're going to have to pay real estate agents. So let's just giving you the example, because I don't want you to be accusing me of lowballing you in one of my offers. I just want you to understand where our numbers come from. So if I have to do,
I understand there's a process, but I'm not gonna go with a realtor. So there's a huge fee behind it. So
there's a huge what?
We have to pay a huge fee for somebody to list it.
Well, I have to tell you something. You're going to pay that fee no matter what. Your buyer is going to pay that fee, and that's why their offer comes down. Just being real with you.
Okay.
So, like, it's going to come off of their offer, so they're not lowballing you. So, like, if I purchase this and I have to come in and paint it and put new floors in and put a roof on, and that's going to cost me somewhere in the range of, let's just go ahead and do some quick math on what I think that would be costing me. Let's just say it's 30 grand for me to do that, right? And I'm going to have to pay $29,750 in closing costs. As an investor, like, I'm going to have to pay that, right? I'm not saying you will pay that, but that means I'm going to offer you less because I have a $30,000 chunk sitting there for me that I'm going to have to pay in order to facilitate this deal, right?
Where does that come from?
I have two sets of closing costs when I purchase it and when I sell it, and then I am going to have to pay commissions. Yes. So that's why I say no matter what, it's going to come out of the price of the value of the property.
What is the closing cost?
You have to pay title, insurance, any HOA fees. So I'm just giving you a rough estimate, like title.
Okay, I'll look that up.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to close with the title company and transfer the property and title insurance. And
What do they typically charge percentage-wise?
I rounded to 1% of the sales price.
Really?
Yeah. So it's I mean, on this one I probably would only have to pay 1% altogether, but maybe not. You know, like it's gonna be between 25 and 30,000 for sure in my closing costs, for sure. So then I have to the $30,000 in repairs. I'm at 306. I'm at 300.
I'm gonna have to go. Can we talk later?
Sure. Yeah, you can give us a call back. He said he only had
math hurts.
He said he only had a couple minutes to begin with, so I was trying to cram the information in there, but you know,
So you're about to lowball me too.
It's not a lowball, bro.
Not a lowball, bro.
It's like 365 right out of the gates, with closing costs and what I guarantee you he needs. You know, let me just look up what he owes. He said 220. Yeah, so he's probably like looking it up and being like 180,000. And then it's like, bro, I'm 360 without any profit, you know?
Yep.
So he's probably like, you're making it so I can only cash out 100,000. And I'm like, no, you're making it so nobody buys your property. Anyways, go list with a realtor, because that's what I actually told somebody the other day. Cheapest way for you to go is to pay a realtor, and you're calling me because you don't want to pay a realtor. Realtor's cheaper than me. List it with a realtor. Like, people like sometimes just, I don't want to pay that realtor fee. Well, you don't want me to make money by fixing your problem either. So, anyways, love you guys, mean it. I'm gonna go do crazy things out there with all the craziness that's going on out there, and I'm gonna let Mr. Bates come in here and find his solace in making offers. P.S. Did you realize that I got a subject to going down on my first call?
Where?
One dial, Donaldsville, Georgia. I'm told it'll be sold by the end of the day before I even get the paperwork written up. So, and then
two sub twos today.
2 sub twos today. Okay.
That would make 5 deals today.
I know. And then I talked to Alexa. She called in, and I talked to her live.
Who?
Myrtle Beach.
Alexis.
Myrtle Beach.
What'd she say?
We're good. I'm gonna set them up a portal, but I also sent them that Maine, 5 acres in Maine, just to see if they would like it, because it fits their criteria, and they don't have to do just Texas.
Nice.
I know, coming at you for one. So I'm on a Mother Hubbard
What'd you tell
roll.
her that would cost?
105.
Okay, I think I'm gonna lock that up.
Did we have Heather look at it?
She looked at it. I need to get an answer from Patrick. So
Yeah.
send me in and send Patrick in there.
Did anything else happen? I think this was the next guy I got a hold of, right? I don't know. I think something happened good in between there, but I can't remember. Anyways, Robert Blaine, my biggest fan. Good to see you. Your son was on here earlier, so say hi to him when you come back. Just touch-ups like a roof. I know. Just some paint. I know it needs a roof. I mean, that shouldn't be much, right? Anyways, guys, welcome RJ back from PTD. I can't wait to hear how that went today. Super proud of my partner. I'm going to go be involved in the chaos. Ready, set, and break.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the last 2 days, you have been put into a crucible of fire. You have been tested under pressure and heat, and you have come out as pure titanium.
It was definitely mind-blowing, amazing experience. I've never been to anything like it. It can wake you up and spark a fire.
Going full force ahead, following exactly what RJ said.
This is the kind of program you want to go to if you want to bring a business to the next level.
We want you to be a part of the titanium family. Holy cow, things are happening today. Woo, buddy. Let's get a contract signed. That is how we are going to pop off this afternoon session.
Hello?
Hey, it's RJ Bates calling you back. How you doing?
Feel good.
All right. So wanted to follow up with you. We are all good. I sent over a contract to your email. I sent it to the Gmail email address that you gave us on our website. So I just wanted to verify that you got that in your email.
Okay. Hold on. It's S73.
Correct.
The RJ Bates.
Yep. Yep. Should be a purchase agreement and then the address.
Okay. Did you ever get a chance to go and see the building?
No. We don't go see the buildings until we have it under contract. So once you sign the contract, then we'll take a look at the building, do our inspection. And in the meantime, we'll be opening up title. And then we should be, looks like I put a closing date on there of July 14th. On or before.
Okay. Then let me take a look at the contract and then read it, and then I'll let you know what's going on.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you so much.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Boom, baby. Call Gwen back. Gwen, it's RJ.
Well, hello, RJ. How you doing?
Good. How'd your meeting go?
Interesting. I mean, it was okay.
They weren't me.
Yeah, he didn't give me a number. He's a wholesaler.
I got you.
Go find a buyer.
Right.
I told him that I had you on hold.
Right.
I need to hear something today. So he promised he'd call me today. I tried to send you a text, but that number, I guess, don't text.
Yeah, it's a landline.
I got caught up on watching your 50 challenge.
Oh, you watching me?
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I had just turned away for a minute, but yeah, I was listening to it. It looks like it's a pretty long video.
Oh yeah, we're 8 hours long every single day.
Every day, y'all doing it. Y'all trying to buy the world.
You know it.
Well, I'm gonna see. I told him 1:30. If he do 1:30, then we gonna have to talk some more.
All right.
I don't know. So.
All right. Well, you got the agreement, right?
Yeah, I got your agreement. One important question you didn't ask me though, if you probably don't know, you didn't ask me if I had a balance on the house. What is it?
Well, I'm assuming if you told me 125, that's going to pay off the balance, right?
That's what I thought. The balance on the house is 100.
Okay.
So the sales price is 225.
Oh, whoa. That's way different than what I was thinking. I wasn't. I was thinking you wanted 125 for the everything, the whole kit and caboodle. You want 225. That's the biggest.
That's what I paid. 125. That's what I paid for 17 years ago.
Hey, I asked you how much. You told me 125.
Well, that was a misinterpretation. Yeah.
I got you. So you need 225.
Yeah.
I got you. Well, now we're tight. Let's see here. I mean, there's some good comps, but some of these 2023 builds. Ooh.
I'm going to have to go back through it. I'm going to talk to everybody to be on the same page because, I mean, I don't see Red's asking a lot. I mean, I know there's some work to be done, but at least, you know, I feel I'm due 120, at least 120 in equity, and, you know, the prices that they selling houses for over here. So.
Let me see. Jeez.
I'm on a, well, they sold it to me as a corner lot and in the cul-de-sac. And well, you should see the footage on the grounds. It's a huge backyard, and I got this the largest floor plan in this subdivision. 2240.
Right. Okay. Let me see if I can find one in similar square footage.
Because they're 125 altogether.
Yeah, I didn't know you 225. I mean, there's a possibility that 225 could work. I mean, it's that makes it pretty tough because on the year built and the square footage, I only have 3 properties. One sold for 240, but it was smaller. 2 are active, 260, 258, but they're both smaller, like by a significant amount. So like what you're talking about with the size, that matters. But the year built, I can't compare it to the 2023 builds. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that reminds me. I want to be transparent with you. I forgot to say the kitchen is in the middle of a redo. They didn't finish the job, so the kitchen will probably have to be done. I think I told you about the plumbing.
Yeah.
So, yes. So you said, oh, she tried. You know, I really forgot until I saw you say something about the cabinet on the video.
2020. If I go all the way up to 2020, still the highest I get is 249, but it's 600 square feet smaller.
Yeah, it got it. The large downstairs is pretty much it's the open concept. Big living room, dining room, and master bedroom. I mean, you know, it's huge. It's, you know, I guess it's hard for you. You know, you can't see it. Like, I mean, you want pictures? I can see your pictures. I mean, I don't know what you need to make a decision. But, you know.
I mean, the best comp I have is a.
What form are you using? Is it 70% or 80%?
Well, I'm trying to figure out what the ARV is. I mean,
yeah.
The best comp I have puts me really like 315 say I do 75%, I mean, that's 236 before we get the repairs. And even if I did 80, we'd be at 252. That only leaves me 27,000 for repairs.
285 before repairs?
No. I'm saying 252 before repairs at 80%. Man, that I don't know. That gets real tight there, pretty quickly. With it needing plumbing and a kitchen, and I'm assuming some other repairs as well. Yeah, see that. I mean, that's why I was excited earlier, where I was like, I don't understand why somebody hadn't bought it, because there was plenty enough room there. And the year built didn't matter as much because we could discount for that on the resale side. But when you get this close and you're talking about, buying it 78 or 80%, that gets real close. And you said a couple of other people have offered you 220.
Yeah, but he having his car sold, which he hated. So I'm wondering if he can do too.
Right.
Yeah, he had 120. So if I mean, I don't know how this is. So I mean, $400,000 on the house, and the market you could be selling at least for 230, 230 and 260 is not. Maybe 270. And that's a lot. That's a big gap.
Yeah, but I mean, those houses aren't having, plumbing and no kitchens. You know what I'm saying? Like, whoever buys it has to come in and fix those things. Those are some big ticket items,
Well, think about your best numbers. I'll wait on this guy to call back. I'm gonna check with this other guy that told me 120, which I'm thinking is 220. So,
Yeah, I would definitely reach out to that person and see if they really are on the same page there, and make sure that they're understanding that that's what you meant by that.
yeah. Okay.
All right. Well, I will dive into this a little bit more and see what we can do. Okay.
All right. Okay. Thanks.
Thanks, Gwen. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right.
JR, how's it going?
What's up, man?
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Just wanted to follow up with you and see if you were going to be able to send over those pictures.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I just left there from taking pictures. And I'm mobile, but as soon as I arrive, I will be transferring them from my phone over to laptop and send them over your way with the other deals I have.
Gotcha. Did I text you yesterday? I don't think I did.
No.
All right, let me text you from my cell phone. And then send over those pictures and the other deals you got, and then we'll get working on it. Okay.
Awesome. I really appreciate that, RJ.
All right. Thanks, Lewis. Bye-bye. What was the next one I needed to call? All right, let's look at this deal here real quick. Sorry, I was just mentally trying to get my brain there. I got everything. I've talked to everybody. So from 110 to 120. So it's intriguing.
Hello, this is Eric.
Hey, Eric, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How are you?
Doing well. How are you?
Good. Hey, I think you spoke to Anna
Yeah.
about your property there on 22nd Avenue.
Yeah. Hey, can you hold for a second?
Yeah.
All right, hang on one second. Hey, sorry about that.
No worries.
Finish up an email before I lost my thought there.
No, yeah, I don't blame you. I literally, before I called you, I was doing the same thing. I was like just staring off into space, like there was something I was supposed to do. What was it?
So the one on 22nd, I did talk to her about that. I mean, I'd probably be interested in selling that probably winter, early next year.
I gotcha.
But that has been a property that's come to mind that I've considered possibly selling.
So not right now, though.
I guess I'd prefer to hang on. I don't know. I mean, I guess I'd consider it.
I gotcha.
I'm in the process of selling a different one, so obviously for tax purposes, it might make more sense for me to split it up. So
Have you already sold the other one?
I did. Yeah, there's an agreement on that one.
I gotcha. So on this one though, it's rented for $950, right?
Yep.
So
50 tenant pays all the rent.
And they pay all the
utilities.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Utilities. Yep.
And it has a new furnace.
Yeah, this year we put in a new furnace in that one.
Gotcha. So I think she put on here that you were thinking like 110 to 120.
Yeah, I think somewhere in that range.
Yeah, I was gonna be a little bit less. So I was looking more coming in like 90 to 95, just because of based off of the rent rate. I don't like to go above 1% on the rental, So I was going to ask you on that because I think I could be a little bit higher if we could get the rent higher. Are they on a lease or is it month to month
So they're on a lease until March.
of next year?
I actually ended their lease in March because I was considering listing it right after that.
Right.
So yeah, they're on a lease through March. I mean, I don't think 1 or 1,100 would be out of the question for rent, especially the way rents are increasing lately.
Right.
These guys have been good tenants. They've been there for like a year and a half. So a lot of times I don't raise rents on existing tenants, just because there's value in working with people that you can trust and you know they're going to pay on time and all that stuff. So I kind of just left their rent alone.
Well, I like it being tenant occupied. I'd prefer to buy it with them there. You know what I'm saying? Do you own it free and clear?
No.
You know how much you owe on it?
No, not off the top of my head.
I gotcha. Let's see. Maybe there was a way to do like seller finance or something like that. You know, I could potentially pay a little bit more. I mean, yeah, you were kind of,
If I had a deal like that, I mean, I guess I would consider looking into something like that.
you know, seller finance where, you know, from a tax perspective, it kind of helps you, you know, where you're not walking away with what I have up here is like, looks like you took out a little baby mortgage of like $50,000 or something back in 2018. So you probably don't owe that much. So if you did do seller finance, we could potentially just do a wrap on it, where you can continue to collect payments monthly, get interest on your money, and you're not having to worry about huge tax burden either. So if you did something like 110, we'd have to make it make sense with the cash flow, right? Just run some quick numbers here.
Yeah, so something like that, I'd probably talk to my accountant just to see how that would all play out.
Right.
Like I said, I'm not real familiar with that, but certainly not opposed to looking into something like that.
So, I mean, look at something like this. If you did 110,000, and we could get the payment somewhere around like 500, 525 a month, you know, over the lifespan of it, you would end up walking away with an additional like 80,000 in interest. But of course, that's over the course of time or until we'd either refi or sell the property ourselves, right? So the reality of it is it's probably not going to live the lifespan of the full term length, just like you know, you're at the point where you're like, hey, I kind of want to go ahead and sell this, you know.
It's been a good rental just to the point where there's a lot of equity in there, and I may be able to do something better with that equity. It's kind of where my mind's at.
Exactly. Same thing for us, right? We'll probably own it for 5-6 years, and then same thing, right? Hey, we've got equity in this, turn it around and put it to use on something else. So kind of a similar thought pattern. It just helps us out if you do something like seller finance, and allows us to pay a little bit more for the property, because everything's negotiable on it, right? So we can make it from a cash flow perspective make sense. You still get the price you want, and we still get the cash flow we want. So that's the benefit of it. So
yeah, I mean, I'd be interested in looking at that.
yeah. So if you want to like talk to your accountant and see what that would do to you, you know, tax wise, see if that makes more sense than just selling the property, then definitely would be interested in talking about it more.
What'd you say your company is?
My company is Titanium Investments.
Okay, where are you guys based out of?
Fort Worth, Texas.
You are Texas, okay.
Yeah.
Have you invested in St. Cloud before or in Minnesota?
Not St. Cloud, no, but we've done deals in Minnesota before. We do deals all across the country. The only state we haven't done a deal in is Utah.
Right.
Yeah.
So I know that 1% is always like the rule of thumb. Are you still able to find properties like that? It seems like it's getting harder and harder.
Dude, I got a 3% rental this morning in Pennsylvania.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, no, it used to always be fun. You could get them at like 1.5% to 2%. Now it seems like it's It's getting tighter and tighter.
It just depends on the market. I mean, where you are, yeah, it's a little bit harder, but not necessarily in this price point. You know, I mean, at this price point, the, you know, $75,000 to $125,000 range, you should still be able to find them. But it's going to take like direct to seller marketing, like what this is, you know, where, you know, I'm sitting here paying Anna all day, every day to reach out to every freaking landlord in the world, you know? So I got 8 cold callers calling for me. Plus we have PPC leads. Plus we have YouTube leads that are constantly running. And so all I do all day long is just sit here and talk to people and try to negotiate deals, you know?
Follow up on the leads.
Yep.
That's interesting. Yeah, I know. Finding stuff on the MLS is getting very difficult. So,
But yeah, because you're also competing against every owner occupant as well, you know?
well, I should say, like the property that we're talking about, in my mind, if I put it on, if I listed, I'd probably throw in some new flooring, paint it, kind of touch it up a little bit, and hope for a family or something that's going to live there as well. I think you can get better money that way.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's always, it just comes down to like, hey, do you want to take the time and the resources to do that? And then is the juice worth the squeeze, right? Like, how much are you going to spend? And are you really just netting the same amount or a little bit more? And then is it even worth it? You know, I mean, I just had a quadplex in West Virginia that I got rid of because a couple of tenants tore up 2 of the units. And it was just like, dude, me trying to find a good contractor to go in there and do the amount of work, or could I just sell or finance it? So I just sell or financed it. So literally what I'm asking you to do, I just did myself, where it was like, hey, I took no money down. They just paid the closing costs, and I pay like $400 a month, and they pay me $800 a month, and then they're going to go in there and fix it up and get like $2,000 a month. But I don't care. I'm making $400 a month, and I didn't have to do any work. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I'm good. You know.
How do I get back in touch with you?
Well, this is my office number, so you can call me here. But I've got you in my system, so the reality is I'll probably follow up with you myself next week.
Okay, that sounds good.
All right, man. Well, I appreciate your time, and I'll call you then. All right, bye-bye. What's up, Kip? See you in the morning, man. Have a safe flight. Two things, sir.
Yes, sir.
Have you heard back from Heather?
Yes, just shortly ago. So Heather said most of what she's not quite sure on the land. She saw most of the land. So the question to you is there a building on the land at all?
It's the mobile home, but it's done.
It's done. It's done.
It is water damage.
So piece.
Yes.
Right. So she said what she saw was for land sales happening over there, those tracts of that size, anywhere from like 60 to about 75. You know, so I would imagine she said you can get it low, you know, in that range, then yeah, we can move it, but 90 to 100 probably not going to work because that's kind of retail level.
She says, Cassie left the notes of water damage demo, 5 acres.
Right.
Quote for 10,000 demo the house, asking $100K for the land. 1992 mobile home with addition. Numbers shake out for developing one SFR or splitting into 2 lots and doing 2 SFR. Just need to verify. So what Cassie thought was is because of the value of the houses that we could do 2 new construction.
Right. Well, if we got the land low enough, now she did say, hey, this is a well sought after area. So Heather also said that. I told her, well, I'll find out a little bit more information. She said if it doesn't have the building structure on it that's usable, then probably we need to be somewhere between 60 and 75 on the price point level to make it make sense. You know?
Okay, so the other thing Cassie did was is send this to our potential buyer or seller in Myrtle Beach who was thinking about moving to Corsicana, Texas, because they don't really care where they move. They just want to be off the grid.
Right.
So 5 acres in the middle of Maine.
Right.
And it could be within their price range. So I was hoping I could just call and lock it up, but
How much do they want to spend on it? The sellers?
anywhere between 50 to 100.
I mean, you could make it. I mean, that could work. But you still gonna have to get the seller on the track down.
Right.
So if you can get them down to, I'm gonna say 75 top end, 60 is probably the sweet spot.
Okay.
Sell it to them for 80, 85, and call it a day and make a little pop out. And she's available to go out there. We want her to go by the property and drive by. She says, I'm close enough to do all that. Just let me know.
The other thing that I needed from you was Wolf Seller just called me.
Okay.
So
Well, that's
sure,
because I have somebody who wants to go see it.
So can you call him back?
Gotcha. Yep.
Marty Bernie.
This guy.
Please leave your message for 505.
Give me just 1 second.
tone message after the tone.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Jamestown Drive. Good, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 71492.
Who's this?
Okay, so that clearly sounds like a kid. We will move that to dead lead.
Please leave your message for 619906.
Hey, Ruth, this is RJ Bates calling about Koa Court. Give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hi, you've reached Pam at 407-341-606. Leave your message at the tone, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thanks a lot. Bye-bye.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Pam, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in the Villages. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello, this is Yaritza. I'm not available right now, but please leave your name and number, and I will call you back. Have a great day.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Yaritza, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Cottonwood. Give me a call back. Thank you. do we have here? Hey, I watched you on YouTube. Got a property in Pittsburgh. Okay. This is Barry that.
Please leave your message for 41241.
Hey, Barry, this is RJ Bates. I was calling about the email that you sent yesterday about your property there in Pennsylvania. Give me a shout back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. I love just getting emails of people that want to sell me deals. That's fun.
Lulu is not available. Record your message after the tone. When you've finished, you can hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Lee, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in St. Louis. Call me back. Bye-bye.
You know what to do.
No answer.
Hello?
What's up, bro? It's RJ.
RJ, what's going on? I was going to call you too, bro.
What you got working for me?
That property is a tear down, man.
So what are we going to do?
Shit, bro. I mean, there really ain't nothing to do with that property, bro. Like, the rehab in itself is going to be more than what the property is worth.
I know, but what happens to those properties in Shreveport?
Them shits just lay dormant, bro. They just sit there. That's it.
I mean,
Like, nobody wanna put money into them.
so nobody who comes and tears them down and builds something new.
The city comes and tear them down, and it just become a lot. It's just a vacant lot. That's it. And then they go into adjudication, and it become a part of the adjudication process. And then somebody spend like $1 to clean up the lot and all that, and pick it up. I mean, you can always ask the seller for a deep discount, so if you give them like $1 or something.
Well, that's all I'm saying. I mean, is there anybody out there that you know that would pay any dollar amount for it?
But based on feedback right now, no.
Jeez,
Yeah, it's that bad.
that's crazy.
Yeah, that one is rough, bro.
Well, I guess I better call him back and let him know that this ain't gonna work.
Tell him that you'll take it for free. Tell him that he needs to pay you to take the shit.
So I thought about calling him and telling him that he needs to pay me $6,000 for it.
Yeah.
I mean, I really don't know what else to say to him. You know, I mean, I don't even know how it gets in that bad of shape.
I mean, when a lot of times, Thai landlord, they buy the property and then they just neglect it to where they haven't been able to find nobody solid to rent it out. So then, you know, a month go by, then a year, then 2 years. That property been probably sitting there for like a good 5 or 6 years, if not longer.
Yeah.
So that's all it is.
That sucks.
When it's either an out of town landlord or they're not familiar with the area and they buy properties in bulk, that happens as well.
Right. Well, his case is, I think he's just old and just ignored it.
Yeah, he's never done nothing with that property.
Right.
So, like I said, the rehab itself is going to be a lot.
Yeah.
Like a whole lot. And I don't see no new roof on that property, bro.
Me either. I'm saying
I
that.
don't know what he's talking about. He's talking about there's a new roof.
I don't know what he's talking about either.
There's no new roof, so.
He said new windows too. Like, what are you talking about? I think he's confused.
There's no new windows either, man.
I don't even think there are windows.
And Ashton Street, that's the hood.
Right.
So, and yeah, don't nobody want to live over there. And everybody needs a place to live.
Right.
So, yeah, he let that thing go too bad, man, and he just wanted to take whatever he could get for it. That's all it is.
I mean, I guess I'm just gonna call him back and let him know, like, bro, we went over there. This thing is.
Yeah.
I mean, like, legitimately, I think I'm gonna tell him you would have to pay us.
Just to take it. I really think you should do that.
But then what if he says, all right, how much you want?
Then you take it.
And just give it to the city? Oh, I love it. All right. Well, I guess I'm going to give him a call, man, and just let him know. No, bro. I didn't know you were out in Tampa. I just sold one in Bradenton. All right. Yeah, I'll hit you up for sure. Hey, you got anybody that buys land in Lakeland?
Yeah, I do.
Shit, I got something for you then.
Shoot it over so I can take a look at it.
Yeah, it's this is 6.12 acres.
6.1?
6.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we can make money with this one.
Yeah, shoot it over to me. I got you.
Yeah. Let me send that to you right now so you can get that. Yeah, sell that to Bad Boy today. I need that gone.
All right, for sure. Just, as long as I look at the numbers, it makes sense. I got 2 buyers right now that's looking for land. So yeah, I got you.
Yeah, bro. We got a spread on this one too. So.
Okay, cool deal, man. That sounds good.
All right, bro. I'll send it to you right now.
All right, cool.
All right, bye. Anthony, it's RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How you doing?
Yeah, all right. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. Hey, man, I got my guys out there to this property on Ashton Street. Man, this thing is in real bad shape. I don't know if we got tied up on notes here or whatnot, but I had it that it had a new roof and windows and stuff, but dude, it don't even have a roof. I mean, this thing is it's a tear down.
Well, you can I know I read the contract. You can get out the deal if you want, because if you don't buy it, I'm just gonna tear it down.
Yeah, I mean it is a tear down. I mean, there's just nothing that we can do with it, you know. I mean, it's in such bad shape.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to come in and rehab and whatnot, but I mean, I don't think we can do it. And I thought it had a new roof and windows and whatnot.
It has a roof on it.
Huh?
It does have a roof on it.
I mean, I don't know when was the last time you saw it, but this thing is it's got water damage throughout. I mean, it's got plants growing inside it. I mean, it's a tear down, you know. I mean, it's not salvageable from the aspect. And I thought it had a new roof. I didn't know you meant it just had a roof.
Yeah, the roof is not that old on it. But I understand, I'll just discontinue all that and I'll just tear it down.
What are you gonna do?
I appreciate you being interested in it, though.
What are you gonna do with it after you tear it down?
It's my property.
Say what?
I'm just gonna keep my property.
Oh, so you're just gonna own the dirt?
Yeah, that's all.
I got you. All right, Anthony. Well, I'll send over the termination to you too. I wish I could buy it, but yeah, it's just in too rough shape.
Okay, appreciate you.
All right, bye bye.
All right.
You just gonna keep his property. Well, that would be termination number 7. All right. Yeah, hedge funds are still buying. Their criteria is always a moving needle. I mean, we use Investor Lift to find all of our buyers, including hedge funds.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 315391 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Kirkpatrick Street. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 805444 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Sunita, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on El Dorado. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your name and number, and I'll get back with you.
At the tone, please.
Man, Cassie jumps around in this queue. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, it's like, oh, she called a couple. She is cherry picking. Trying to get them good deals.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Gail Johnson is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept.
Well, then what's Cassie's excuse?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 313820 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Damon, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Longfellow Street. Give me a call back. Considering we're in day 28 and I've sent 0 text messages, I'll let you answer that question. It's not about a preference. It's about what's working.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated.
Text SMS blasting is not working right now. And you're mining to find someone to say they want to sell when these automatically give you someone that wants to sell. 2020, first time I did this, there was no speed to lead or Leadzolo. Just like in 2017, there was no SMS blasting. It's about evolving and changing. See, before SMS blasting was the thing, it was all about RVMs.
Please leave your message.
please leave your name and number.
I think today, Leadzolo, I can tell you the exact amount.
Hello?
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Anchorage. How are you doing?
I'm good. Who's this?
My name is RJ. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell it.
Oh, no. I already told you guys to take out my name. They already sold the property.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that wasn't me. I've been calling you since May 29th, but we...
My phone number to everywhere. They need to stop doing that.
Okay, well, I don't know how many sites you put it on, but that's how it gets out.
It's sold already, okay? So please take my phone number out.
Okay. Anyways, back to regular tuning business. Today, 1, 2, 3. 3 leads so far from Leadzolo. Speed to lead is however many you buy. So today I haven't bought any. So all today with us probably ended up, I mean, I know that we've sent out 5 contracts. We had Washington, Cleveland, Houston. So 3. Well, Houston is very much. And then Cassie has a sub 2. And then I need to add Pennsylvania. And then we have a Novation. So we might get more deals today under contract than we do leads coming in. Give me 1 second to add this. All right.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voice.
That last call was Leadzolo. I mean, it's commercial teardown, then you need to comp it to commercial land. The most deals just sell an investor lift. My concern about virtual wholesaling is get a good deal and not finding a buyer. No, they don't just sell because you put it on investor lift. You have to work. You have to call and talk to buyers. You're going to have to build the relationships. It takes time. I mean, the guys are consistently working on dispositions just like I'm consistently working on acquisitions.
call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 704460 available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Cindy, this is RJ calling about Henry Cove Road. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. We got Justin, Josh, Trent, Garrett, Patrick. Keaton is TC. Kristen is our bookkeeper, and me and Cassie.
Hi, you reached Kelly. I'm not available right now, but if you leave a message, I'll get back to you as soon as.
Like I said, we've only gotten 3 leads today, so that's $300. I think total so far we probably have spent somewhere between 20-25 grand. But that's led to 30 signed contracts, 45 have been sent. We've got hundreds of leads to follow up on. We've already made 15,000 and we've got another 89.5. Yeah, we could absolutely, JB. Just send in the deal, JB at titanium.investments. I actually recommend that because otherwise you slow down on your acquisitions to do dispo. Hello, this is RJ. Yeah, I was calling about a property that you entered on my website saying that you were looking to sell. You still have the property on Kirkpatrick?
Yeah, I live here.
Okay. How much you looking to get for that property?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I bought it a couple of years ago at 65.5, and then I put and I moved and I spent.
I can't really hear you. It sounds like you're really far away from the phone.
I say, can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's much better.
I say I can. When I bought it for 65.5, but then I also put a lot of money into it. I changed part of the roof and installed new cabinet and stuff in the kitchen. So I don't think you guys can afford, because you guys usually just buy like old house that then you guys fix it up to fix it up, right?
I mean, we're investors, yeah.
No, this is not the house that the type how you guys want.
Okay.
It's already fixed and ready to move in. It's nothing to be work on.
All right. Sounds good. I'll take you out of my system.
All right.
Thank you. Yeah, it's definitely going to be, Nicholas, that you lock the deal up and then send it to us, and then we'll do the dispo, and it'll be a 50-50 split. That's the best way to work with us.
Please leave your message for 73. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice.
Yeah, we've done deals with New Western before. It's more about the agent that you work with than it is the company, because I've also just been straight screwed over by New Western. I've never done anything with Key Glee. Done less deals with Net Worth Realty. Majority of deals that we've done with other big firms like that has been New Western, but mainly just with agents that we developed a relationship with.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Make sure you guys remember to like the video today.
The Text Now subscriber you are trying to reach is...
Been crazy days, crazy week. Normally at this point in time, I'm like kind of winding down for the week. Okay, I'm gonna have 3 days to kind of recuperate. It's crazy to think that our office is gonna be full of people tomorrow and Saturday, putting on a crucible. Ooh, buddy. Sleep good on Sunday.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box.
Yeah, dude, we JV deals for like our first like 2 years. It was all about acquisitions.
Please leave your message for 78.
I think Tim Broads is the one that said it. He'd rather have a 10% of a watermelon than 100% of a grape. Sure, he's not the first person that said that, but it's one of his little catchphrases about investing in apartments. Seems to have worked out well for him.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated...
Let's do it, bro.
Hi, this is...
All right. Ooh, excuse me. There's that tiredness coming in. Let's get these boys in here. There you go. Enjoy your evening, Penn. I got an hour and a half left in me. Which would mean I started an hour and a half behind you. Nakia.
Yes.
It's RJ. What's up?
Hey.
Boy, you went Casper the Ghost on me.
I've been busy. I keep on giving. Now, you the one sending me the contract, right?
I did send you the contract.
Okay. I still don't think it's too late.
Well, I hope not.
No, I don't think it's too late because I just been busy trying to move. I'm still here at the house though.
But
Get my things out there though.
I know, but you're staring at potentially like losing the house. I got my guy Josh here. Josh, this is Nakia for Greensboro. When was your guy wanting to come out there and look at the property?
Nakia, my guy is actually roughly 30 minutes away from the property. I could probably get that scheduled anytime tomorrow, the next day, possibly even late tonight.
We just need to come out and see it, and then we can get it closed so you can get your money.
Okay, let's go for tomorrow.
Okay, but are you going to sign the contract? If I resend it to you, are you going to sign it?
Yeah, go ahead and resend it and sign. Then y'all, what time y'all coming tomorrow?
I can text you as soon as I have that information. You'll get a text from a 254 number. That'll be me.
Okay, that'll be okay.
Awesome.
But I'm going to need you to sign the contract.
Okay, well, send it to me because I'm here at the home now.
Okay. We're going to send it in like 10 minutes because we got to change the dates, okay?
Okay.
All right. No more Casper, all right? I'm your friend.
See, when you talked to me, I was in Atlanta. I couldn't get here. I was out the state, but I'm here at the property now.
I got you. All right. We'll send it to you, okay?
Yes, I'm here right now. I'm here.
All right. So sign the contract. We'll be out there tomorrow, and we'll try to get this done as quick as possible for you, okay?
Okay.
All right. Bye. Florida. No. Anybody?
Still working on it. Nobody's bit. It's one of those things.
Okay. I think it might be our pitch.
It's a layout deal to me. Mine, it seems.
I know, but I think it's that we're not explaining it to them correctly. I think we need to explain to them what we need them to buy the property, and we have already determined their exit strategy, which is they are seller financing and they already have a buyer. Instead of saying buy a note and all this other, no, you're buying the property, then you're immediately selling it to the current owner. They need to understand that. Like, we're saving someone from getting just straight up fucked.
I have a simpler way to even put it. Why don't you just take all of your money and put it into an annuity?
So the other part about it is that they don't have to sell or finance it back to her for the 62 grand. She really doesn't have a whole lot of negotiating here. So if we need it to be, hey, I know that, what the bank owes is 62 grand, but you now have to pay the new investor 80. I think she'll probably take it.
18 grand is better than being foreclosed on.
Right.
Yeah, shouldn't have much choices here.
I mean, July 10th is her date, D-Day. So I think we need to kind of be more aggressive with our buyers, that if they do this type of strategy, there is really no reason why they wouldn't do it.
Right. You're standing to lose nothing. It's an easy deal.
Because you're buying it at plenty of equity. So yeah, you're not getting a down payment, but you're getting probably 6 figures of equity.
Equity, cash flow, two most important things.
Right. Shreveport dead. I talked to the guy, and he was not willing to negotiate at all. He literally was like, "I'll just tear it down." I'm like, "And do what with it?" And he's like, "Own my property." I'm like, "You mean the dirt?" And he's like, "Yeah." So I talked to Chevy about it, and I was like, "What happens with properties like this?" He's like, "It just goes back to the city. City tears it down, and then they just give it to somebody." I'm like, wow. But from that, I said, he goes, "If you got anything in Tampa, let me know." I said, "You got buyers for land in Lakeland?" And he goes, "Got 2 dying for deals." So I sent him the Lakeland land. Now, in the past, when I've given Chevy deals, they were sold. So we're going to find out on Lakeland pretty quickly if that's a deal.
Renton is going well, by the way.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Good. I want to get that one done for her.
Oh, and I'm actually able to talk about that sub 2 as well while I'm talking to these people. So.
Right. Which, by the way,
is supposed to be getting back to me on Renton. The top agent over there is also supposed to be getting back to me on this other Seattle. He has a bunch of showings today.
so we need to figure out how to send that guy paperwork.
Where's he at? Sheldon, right?
Yeah, but I mean, like, we need to get him under contract.
Do you want me to send Brandon? I'm sure you would.
I mean, we can just email him the docs. We don't have to, but we need to. Yeah.
Saying you need somebody there.
No. We just need to like write it up and send it to him.
All right.
We need to get all that put together on mortgage calculator.
Yeah, I'll do that. And
On what?
Mortgage calculator, so we have pictures on.
I'm gonna sub 2 template. It's pretty simple too.
South Carolina. He has taken the pictures. He's going to send them all to me.
Let's go. I will have it. As soon as I get those photos and everything, my guy's going to talk to his partner and we'll have an answer.
Yeah. What?
Melinda, Mineral Wells.
Talked to her. Was not a overly great conversation.
Noted. I will talk to her daughter.
They didn't know who I was. She didn't know who you were. She didn't know who our company was. Salvaged all of that because I knew her daughter's name.
I put it in the note.
Yes, thank God. Because it was not going good. Until I was like, Josh who? I'm like, Miltonsmeyer? She's like, don't know who that is. I'm like, he knows your daughter? What's my daughter's name? Mia? Oh, thank God. And then it kind of loosened up.
Escalated.
And then, she does not want to sell for a discount. Does not want to sell fast. She just wants to sell to separate fully from what's soon to be her ex-husband. So the pitch to her was Cassie list it. And she was like, I don't want to do that. I want to sell fast. I'm like, do you want to sell at this price? And she was like, no, I want to sell at full retail fast. I'm like, okay.
So does everybody else in the nation.
It was kind of like, you're going to have to pick one. I was like,
it's a give and take.
Mineral Wells is the new Phoenix of Texas, so she's got some good odds.
yeah. So I just told her like, hey, if you trust my opinion at all, the answer here is Cassie Listis. You're not going to have to like have regular conversations with your ex-husband. In fact, you'll never talk to him unless y'all need to talk about the price. But the reality of it is you'll probably just get your price and it'll be, do you want to accept? Do you want to accept? Okay, sign over. So she said she was going to talk to him and get back to me. But it definitely didn't feel warm and fuzzy.
I can work the other angle.
Yeah.
And talk to her daughter and have her, because I came recommended. So
let's see here. Yeah, really, I just need the Seattle sub 2, an answer for Samantha in Florida. And then can you tell Keaton to rewrite Nakia?
Yes.
And send it, and then follow up with her?
Do we have a link for our website?
Like what website?
For our projects.
Titanium Props?
Okay.
Yeah. Everyone knows that.
Anybody in here wants to buy?
No. Do I do any warm-up exercise or role play before you start calling? The only role play I do is with Josh, and it's on the weekends. Ha ha! Got you.
What did you just say?
You asked if I do any role play, and I said the only role play I do is with you on the weekends.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Look, if you guys want to know what his warm up is, I sit in the morning time and I say nothing but nonsense and I talk shit to him, and that's how he gets ready for the day. Is putting up with me.
Yeah.
That's it.
No, I really don't. I mean, I'm pretty comfortable with what we're doing. We do it all day long. So we really will not do a daisy chain JV. It needs to be someone direct. So, I mean, someone sent one the other day, and it's like, I mean, listen, if you look at the KPIs, I mean, I quite frankly don't even like JV deals. I mean, look at it. 3 of our 7 cancellations are JVs. And I guarantee you there will be more out of that 6 that are currently in dispositions. I mean, that's why I don't like JVs that much. I mean, we will do it, but the problem is we lose the power.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 631.
Hello, this is Clarence. I'm unavailable at the moment, but if you'll please leave.
See if we can find a lead on speed lead to call. Did you see the email I sent you in New Hampshire?
No.
So let's go over this real quick.
Yes, this guy said this.
Yeah, this could be something. Okay, well, it's really not worthy of pulling up comps. So essentially, Zillow told him 920. Realtor came out, looked at the property, said could list for 1.2. He wants to sell to move to Vegas.
Okay.
I offered him 825 to 850. He said that sounds interesting. He said I'd probably take that. It's in New Hampshire.
Can you sell to it?
No.
Or he just wants cash?
He is a financial advisor. He wants his cash to take it to go buy his next mansion in Vegas. He wants to be just outside the strip so he can go work his 4 hours a month to make his $1 million a year because he cracked the code.
Okay.
Can you argue with him? No, I mean,
Wait.
he has a
Can
million.
the code come with the deal?
I asked him, and he said no. He said it came from 25 years of effort.
Can we put it in a
No.
system and a process?
I already tried. He said no. So what I told him is let me talk to my people, see if it's something we can do. So 825, 850. I emailed you the numbers and stuff.
I mean, I did see the email. I just haven't. I opened it, but I haven't dissected it.
It's pretty much call the people there,
Okay.
see if it's something they want. Essentially, it is a 1 mile drive up his driveway to the house on his acreage that apparently overlooks Vermont and the mountains. And yeah, I mean, when he was explaining to me, and he's like, no, it's in perfect condition. Doesn't need anything.
Okay.
He's like, the realtor already came. They'll list it for 1.2 million.
In its condition now.
Yes.
Cool. All right.
So essentially, if those New Hampshire people are real,
Right.
they could essentially buy this from us for 900,000
Yes.
and turn around and list this the next day for 1.2 million.
Yes.
So
That's
if
what
they're real,
if they're real.
they will do this.
Yes.
And no, there will be no $750 check mailed to us after closing like they did the first time.
Hey, that was the tester deal.
Right.
Now we got.
Yeah.
Now we got.
Now-
Wait. Now we have. Where'd you get rapport?
Right. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. We have something.
Right.
All right. Let's see what we got here. I'm not seeing anything that just jumps off the screen at me. All right. We'll give this one a go. We'll give it a go in Virginia. Does it have motivation? Hello?
Please leave your message for 3.
And is it in bad condition?
74174. Sorry, mailbox is full. To send.
Dang it. Oh, bro, what? This lead is in Charleston, West Virginia. Oh, I thought it was Charleston Heights, Virginia. That sucks. Oh, well. Okay, so we sold the property, but I do need to get a price drop on it. We sold Tennessee. Every day until they tell me no. Sorry. I know I'm kind of just showing you my face. I had to write some emails there. Leave some notes. Communicate to the team. Holy cow. I just call on that? Did I?
Please leave your message for
Jeff Cannon.
Hey, Jeff, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Woodstone Drive. You give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. What makes you think you're doing something wrong? That sounds fantastic. 33 leads out of a little $80 list. Hot damn. Better be closing some deals. That's what I'm saying.
Please leave your message for
It's like, what happens when like your buddy is like completely jacked and he's like showing you like his just super ripped bicep and he's like, I mean, I just need to get in the gym. And you're like, fuck you, dude. Yeah, all right. So you pushed it from batch dialer to batch leads and it only ended up with 33 people that you could call. Could be that you've already pushed that list to batch dialer previous. So it's saying, hey, we already have this data. Could also be, that's probably the number one reason, which means the data already exists there. Or, I mean, it's highly unlikely 767 people are on the do not call list.
Please leave your message for 5044. Please leave your message for 3478. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system 2148.
This is Leonard. Leave a message.
You know, I've been asked that question for probably 6 years now.
Hi, the person you've reached is using a screening service from Google and will get a recording and transcript of this call. Go ahead and say your name and why you're calling.
You entered Newbie Terrace on my website to sell it. I mean, reality is it's all unknown. I mean, I think there'll be times where the interest rates will be increased on us, maybe, I don't know, 12 months from now. 9 months from now, buyers might pull back in their shells again. We're going to have an election, which is always interesting. See how that plays into things. I think the reality of it is, as a wholesaler, as a real estate investor, you have to be quick to make adjustments to what's happening and not try to foresee the future. If 2020, 2021, 2022 taught us anything, it taught us that. Hello? This call screening thing doesn't work. What's my experience with Leadzolo? Welcome to the show, Rich. My experience has been that I've sent out 45 contracts and gotten 30 signed in 27 and a half days. I've got $120,000 in revenue coming to me with another 21 properties to sell. So experience has been pretty damn good. Not gonna lie. Phenomenal leads.
Please leave your message for...
Hey, Enrique, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Briargate Avenue. You had spoken to Christian last week about that property. Just wanted to follow up with you, see if we could work something out there. So give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Got a deal. I'd love to JV with you guys. I got from Leadzolo. What's the email address I can send it to so you guys can check it? Yeah. It's JV at titanium.investments. Where is it located? What city and state? I don't know what my contact rate is on batch. We DocuSign. We use HelloSign or Dropbox Sign. If I can, I'll do it on the phone. But yeah, it's automatically sent. Give her what city and state is the deal in. Gracias. Are you leaving? What's the status for the crucible? How are we looking out there?
Good. We just need the guys to move their their computers in here, and then.
But they're setting up there, right?
I cleaned it off, and then they want to be in here.
Of course they do.
And I was like, do y'all know that I just cleaned it all off for you?
And they said,
Nothing. The three of them want to be in here, and then I guess Patrick will be in there.
by the three of them, you mean Garrett, Justin, and Josh?
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure they're a throuple.
I think so.
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah.
All right, well, we'll see you in the morning.
Okay. See you in the morning.
Are you excited for your first ever Crucible?
Yeah. It'll be good.
It's going to be fun.
Yeah.
You get to sit in there and watch it,
I know.
right?
It'll be fun.
Hey, all I'm saying is, after the next, well, you're only going to get half of it.
Half of it.
Yeah, so after tomorrow's education that you receive, you cannot quit. You can't come.
Stuck.
Yeah, you can't come out of it being like,
Oh, all this information.
because just remember,
Call has been forwarded.
you have to do this all day long.
Yeah.
Even when you pay to have them come to you, you still have to sit here and do this all day long. Oh man. Speaking of the investment opportunity I was talking to you about,
Yep.
the buy-in rate has gone down.
To what?
100. They need just enough to get them through 3 months. And then if that 3 months is dried up, then another 100.
Okay.
So they don't need all of it up front. So
I'll see.
just throwing that out there.
Okay.
All right. Have a good night.
You too.
Are you going axe throwing or no?
Nope.
You don't want to go?
Nope. I'm getting on a plane early Saturday morning, so I have to pack. I don't want to be there.
There's a
there.
certain part of it that feels like you should at least walk in with us.
Yeah. Maybe I'll meet you there. Be like, hey guys.
If you do that, I will give you my debit card to let you pay the bill. I don't know. It just feels like there's a certain level of like
I should do that.
a courtesy.
Yeah.
Like, hey, I'm giving you this money.
Yeah.
I'll see it back in a couple of weeks. And give them like a wink
Yeah.
and walk away.
Well, what was funny was when I made the reservation, the amount of notes and how detailed I was about what was going to happen from start to finish. They're
Right.
probably like, I put it under your name. I didn't put it under mine.
You're like, have you done this before?
Yeah.
You're like,
Told them what you wanted.
yeah, I created the damn SOPs, okay?
Started all of this. Okay.
I am Stumpies. All right, have a good night.
Okay, you too, Stephen. All right.
I'm sorry.
If we don't have boots on the ground, then we find them. Well, I mean, having boots on the ground doesn't necessarily mean we have to renegotiate. It's really just about experience of understanding what people are going to say. Like age of house, when was the last time something was done? Okay, I have a pretty good idea where we need to be. Like we're renegotiating the one we just sent the assignment for. That's because there was a pipe that burst.
I'm sorry. The person you were trying to reach has a voicemail box.
Oh man, you were on, I wasn't even on the phone with anybody.
He literally just said, "Yeah, I'm at work."
Oh well, here, that's you, sweetheart. I'm going to be crucible in it. Will you retire from acquisitions? Is that what?
Nah, dude, I'm here. I just figured you wanted to give it a shot.
All right. Who is going to answer the damn phone? Did we resend that Nakia? Why am I not getting the emails? Are they going to my spam? I'm just not getting the emails anymore. Super frustrating. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, I don't get the emails for. Oh, I ain't done. Hey, hooping and hollering out there. Would they sell something?
Please stop and listen to this message. You have reached Nicole with
We start at 10 a.m. Central and we end at 6 p.m. So 8 hours.
Hello, it's Brenda. Sorry I can't get to you right now. Give me a call back. Thank you. Have a good day.
I call you back every day, Brenda. You don't ever answer. I have this show every Monday through Thursday. As well as release a podcast on Wednesday morning. And then release Pardon the Disruption on Friday.
Please leave your message for.
And Evan, it was popping this morning. It's got slowed off this afternoon, but this morning was insanity. Well, it's not about going through leads. The leads never die. I mean, until they tell me yes or no. So, like, to give you an idea, I've got 238 leads and no answer, 39 in follow-up, 64 leads that I have spoken to, and they have either agreed to a price or made an offer or we're almost there. So that's what I'm working with right now. I mean, in reality, I'm working every day 300 leads. That's what I'm pretty much working on a daily basis.
Please leave your message for 6786.
Rich, we have 8 employees, myself, Cassie, and then 8 VAs.
Please leave.
So realistically, it's a team of 10 and our VAs.
Lisa. Sorry I missed you. Leave me a message and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you and have a good day. Bye.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1.
Hello? Hello, is Susie there? Oh, these people kill me. Been trying to get a hold of her forever. And she answers and just hangs up. Guaranteed she doesn't answer.
Nine, 3, 7, 2.
Told you. Well, I'm pretty good. I mean, we're like 42 minutes away, so I'd say just you keep doing what you're doing and let me just take it all the way. No way. Are you serious? That's awesome. Hey, is Kevin there? Is this Kevin? Hey, Kevin, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on 9th Avenue. Man, you entered this on our website back in like April, saying you wanted to sell it. You still want to sell that thing?
No, I think we're staying put for the time being.
Say that again?
I said we're staying put for the time being.
Gotcha. All right. You got anything else you want to sell?
Unfortunately not.
All right. Thank you, sir. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
And there you go. There's your answer. How long do you go? Been calling that dude since April. He finally answered and said no. When he entered it on the website, he said he wanted to sell ASAP.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message.
Man, I did really good on getting my contract sent numbers. I am not doing a good job on getting my contract signed numbers.
Please leave your message for 8.
I don't really understand it either. Some of these, it's like, come on, man. We have had this conversation.
Your call has been forwarded.
Like that. That dude has 2 contracts.
Hello,
Hey, is Amanda there?
this is Amanda.
Hey, Amanda, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. You remember talking to me?
I do, RJ. How are you?
I'm relentless as they get, aren't I?
Oh, that's good. That's good.
You said I better answer the phone. You made this guy stop calling me, or you want to sell me your house. Which one is it?
I never saved your number, and so I get so many spam calls that if I don't have it saved, I rarely answer it. So
I got you.
But yeah, I'm glad you called back. So I talked it over with the family, and I think we're going to list with the realtor and try and get 250 out of it, 240.
But that's what I was telling you. We can do the novation, and you can walk with more than that.
Yeah, that's something that I think we're looking just to kind of walk away. Yeah, I don't think that putting the money into it. I mean, I know there's a lot of potential in the house, but you know, with my situation, just having bought a house, moving in with the new boyfriend and daughter, it's what we need to do.
Okay, so maybe I didn't explain it to you correctly. Let me try one last time. I'll give you the quick little 20-second spiel. We're going to guarantee you a number and then deal with all that in the back, and then you get your money in the same time frame that you would get it, because that's what we're doing, is just listing on the MLS. But you just don't have to worry about it. We worry about it.
So I thought you said your number was more like 190, 200.
That was if I gave you cash.
Okay.
If we do a novation, I think I can get you closer to like 260 probably.
Okay. But as far as the timing of closing, you know, transferring the property, et cetera,
it's literally going to be the exact same time frame as you list on the MLS. We literally sign paperwork, and then you're done. We take care of it from that point on.
Okay.
It's just like hiring a realtor, except we're like your liaison. Like, you just don't have to worry about it. That's the benefit. And also to kind of also protect you from potentially listing it for less than what you could make.
Yeah.
I'm like, whoa, hold on. Why would you list for 240? I have it in my notes that I think you could roughly walk with like 260.
Yeah.
I mean, to give you an idea.
Are you able to email me more information on how that would work?
Yes,
I haven't signed any paperwork with the realtor, but
I can email you an entire packet of it. So Garrison is in our office that he would want to talk to you. So is there a time tomorrow where he could potentially talk to you?
Let's see. Hold on. I'm free between like 11 and 2.
Okay. So I will tell him that you're free during that time. He'll call you. And then he can put together the packet to send to you for you to look. But to give you an idea, like our company did over 300 of these last year. So this is not like a, one-off scenario or anything like that. This is, you're literally the perfect candidate for this, where you're like, I just need to be done with this. I've just moved in. I got life going on. It's like, exactly. Like this is what it's for. So, that's why I kept following up with you so much, because I was like, man, I really want to talk to you about the Novation side of things, because I think this could be exactly what you're looking for, where you could kind of be guaranteed an amount that's coming your way and then kind of just be done with it. And it's literally going to be the exact same thing with listening with a realtor. But instead of you going out and trying to find a good realtor and hire one and all that, it's like we already have our people lined up ready to go. So it's just boom, once you sign the paperwork, you're right in the process, and we run like a machine. And so it gets put on the market, it gets sold, and then you get your money.
Okay. Yeah, between 11 and 2 tomorrow.
Okay. Garrison will call you. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks, RJ.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Whew. Thought I was going to lose that one there for a second. All right, next. We use batch dialer. They're not coming from any text. They're coming from our website. So speed to lead, Leadzolo, things like that. No text being sent.
Hey, this is Amanda. Sorry I missed your call. If you could, leave your name and number.
See ya. Investor lift. And just because we have built relationships across the country at this point.
leave your message for 31772.
Aha. We do have a coaching program, 2-day boot camp tomorrow and Saturday here in Fort Worth, Texas. That's what I was talking about. They're setting up out there for the crucible right now.
Please leave your message for
We have conversations about doing another one in October.
your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system for
Hey, this is Amanda. Sorry I missed your call. If you could, leave your name and number and a brief message, and I'll get back.
Do you do these calls to get JV deals? No. Like, you mean do these videos? No, I just said I don't like JV deals. We turned down the majority of them. It's our highest termination of anything is JV deals. What's a good Mexican food restaurant?
Here?
By Alliance. I guess Uncle Julio's.
Yep. Chewy's is over there. I think it's pretty good.
I told him go to Heim Barbecue. He said, "What's good Mexican food?" I'm like, all right. I mean,
All Mexican food is pretty much.
Your call has been forwarded to an audio.
one second. Man, need somebody to sign a contract.
Please leave your message for 40139. The number you have dialed is not in service.
What's up?
10 off. Done. Almost got 12.5.
He's a cool guy.
He is, and he said that his contractor quoted a lower, between 30 and 50. And I was like, look, we're in the same ballpark. It doesn't matter even if I use a different guy. It's going to be expensive stuff. You need to take less profit so we don't have to eat 50 grand. And he was like, that's reasonable.
Yeah. Cool. So that one's done.
Done deal. Yeah.
I mean, I guess Keaton had a buyer from previous deal. So when he saw the contract come over, he just sent it over to him. The guy was like, yeah, I'll take it. Let me go walk it. So it's funny because we've got people on here on the live saying, where do your buyers come from? It's like, well, yeah, I mean, it's easy for us to save an investor lift. But the reality of it is at some point in time, it just becomes like, okay, we got a deal in Oak Ridge, Tennessee. This is the guy.
Yeah, I've got many guys.
Right. I mean, it's all across the country at this point.
We didn't know people in the markets that actually buy.
And it's funny because, like, take our Winchester, Kentucky deal. You were like, got a guy.
I got two guys.
They went and looked at it. They passed on it. So then we went to investor lift, and then they went and walked it. And apparently the walkthrough went great, and then we're getting an offer on it. So now we'll have three guys.
We actually have an offer on it already.
What was it?
Well, it's your boy, so you take a guess.
Who?
Justin.
Who?
Justin taking care of this one.
Oh, 150.
155.
So 5K.
With conventional.
That actually is okay. Because the seller, he just wants his money.
Closing date is for like 8 more days though. So is there like a time constraint on this? That's what I had to ask you.
I don't think so. It was just no price drop.
Yeah, he's like, I really can't take it.
No price drop, but I mean, if it has to go conventional, I think we just had the conversation with him
I'll give him a call now.
and say, I mean, if that's really, can we get them up?
Can we get them up? He got him up from 150. That's what it is.
I just want to get the deal done for the guy. So
Yeah, that's what this always was.
Yeah.
Even after we got kicked in the teeth by Paul, it was like.
I mean, if we can get it at 155 and he gets his 150 and it's a conventional and they're obviously going to live there,
Yeah.
I mean, he will be thrilled.
Yeah, he's very happy.
Yes, he'll be thrilled.
Cool. I will let Justin know.
All right.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated.
No, oh, what the? Oh, a fly flew up my nose. What was that? Oh, don't they know I'm live on YouTube? Come on. I was already being boring enough. I guess that fly was like, yo, hey, quit being boring. Oh. Somebody wants to come to the crucible, so I was trying to tell them that you better hurry up. Oh, damn it. That was crazy.
Your call has been forwarded.
He got all the way up in there. I don't even know how he got out. Did he get out? Is he in my brain right now? You hate that? You've had that happen before? Never had that happen before.
Hi, this is Brett with ISE. Sorry I missed your call, but if you leave a message, I will get back.
Hi, you reached me, but
Your call has been forwarded to an.
Come on, just one more person. Just want to talk to one more person. I really wanted to be to get someone to sign a damn contract. I'm going to call Nakia back. Nakia, you need to sign this damn contract right now.
Told her, don't ghost me. Don't ghost me, Nakia.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been.
Damn it, Nakia. What's up, Crystal? So next week, we got New Hampshire, New Jersey, New Mexico, and New York. No, I do not use Batch Leads as my CRM. They use it to house my data, but our CRM is Trello. Feel like I have called everybody that I could potentially call. Evan, the guy I just called is a killer deal in Woodbine. I can't get him to answer the phone. I sent him the contract for his asking price like a month and a half ago. He even texted me and was like, yeah, I'm going to sign it. And then just gone. Oh, I've called from many different numbers, including Patrick's Oregon number. It's to Alabama, New Jersey. He's a rehabber. He does it for a living. He just hasn't had time to get to it.
Hello?
Hey, is Darla there?
Speaking.
Hey, Darla, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Haley's Lane. How are you? So you entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
So is it come with land or is it just a mobile home?
2.23 acres.
All right. How much do you want for it?
I'd like to get around 120.
Okay. How'd you come up with that number?
Well, I just sold another one that was bigger than that for 210, so.
Okay. In the same area?
Yeah, just a little different town, next town over.
Gotcha. Alrighty, let me see what I can do here. What year is the mobile home?
86.
Is it in good shape or does it need work?
It could use a little work on the outside. The inside's been mostly redone. All new floors, new countertops. All the walls have been refinished, like either paint or paneling type stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, taking a look at it, it looks like it's a. I got some pictures online that I see. I don't know when these are from. When are
A
these?
while ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, needs some work on the outside. Needs some railings on the deck. Stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see.
I think I'd put new skirting on it too. I mean, if I was gonna fix it up. It's got a brand new furnace, a brand new, it's a new kind of well. What do you call them?
I don't know.
Artesian well.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's a good fit for me. I mean, it looks like it's a pretty old mobile home, and not enough land, for the price. So, just don't look like it's a good fit for me.
Okay.
All right, thank you, Darla.
Bye.
Dude, that is a dumpster fire of a mobile home, and it's up in Maine. There's literally 33 acres of land for sale for less than what she's asking. So, and that was 2 acres. Like, yeah, don't think we're going to get there. Comp it on prop stream. Evan. Was in Oxford, Maine.
Hello, I'm sorry I missed your call. Please leave your name, number, and a message, and I'll return your call as soon as possible. Thanks, and have a great day. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any message.
Hey, is David there?
Yes, Benny. Yes.
Hey, David, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Webster Avenue. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. It's I'm the executive on the will, and needs to be one more little thing I have to do before I can sell it.
Okay.
Appointment with an attorney. Well, I mean, I'm the executive. I had it solemn and probated, and I've got the certificate from the judge as the executive of my mother. And then I don't know what the deal is. Maybe you can research it and find out.
What's that?
it doesn't seem like there was a clause in her will that said share and share alike, and then this attorney who solemnly probated it, because I had a brother that was a co-executive. He's off of it now. It just has me as the executive, and I got an appointment with her Monday to see if they could go ahead and get it in my name, but anyway, I've also had good with my two nephews and my niece. My sister, she passed, and so it goes to her siblings,
Right.
her grandchildren. So they're supposed to be giving me their address, and I'm going to take it to that attorney Monday, and then they're going to send them a letter, and and that way at the closing they can get a cut of it. But I'll know more about it Monday after I talk with that attorney again. I've been working on this for a long time. Actually, it's been it's been a headache, to be honest with you.
I understand. So
I'm trying to pump money from me or what? I done gave her $3,000 just to send my brother, and he signed he didn't want nothing to do with it, but he'll get his cut of it, but he doesn't, didn't want to be liable for the insurance and taxes on it.
right.
But anyway, that's where it's at. So, what, you got any good news? I mean, y'all come up with a price?
Well, I don't know anything. I don't know anything about the property outside of what you entered here. Do you have a price that you want to get for it?
Oh, well, it's let me explain a little bit for it. It needs to be painted on the inside, ceiling and walls, and probably wouldn't hurt to have a new floor. And it's got a gravel roof on it. I've dried it in, but it's a big complex. The carport's been enclosed, and there's an entrance into an apartment from there. Then there's another door. See, the whole house is King brick. It's that larger brick, and they bricked the whole. It looks like an L from the satellite. So they did a good job when they. And anyway, there's access to the backyard from that apartment, and then there's another side door, what I call the dining room. And it's a 1-bedroom apartment with a kitchen, dining room, living room, and a full bath. And then the house, 3 bedrooms with a full bath in it. But like I said, there's some work needs to be done. You either have the bathtub redone or replaced. Probably better just to have them redone. More new porcelain put on them. That needs to happen. Well, the water closets.
Right.
There's some work's got to be done to it, but it's it's presentable, kind of like it is.
So how many units could it be total? 3?
No, sir. I'd say it's 2.
2? Okay.
You put a big family in this part, and then the other one be maybe a daughter or a son and their husband, or wife, and and a child. If it is separate, it's awful quiet. The house is plastered. It's plastered. It's a real quiet house.
Right.
And I've got a privacy, and I did attach it to the south side of the southeast corner. It's about 8 foot, and I've got probably 35, 40 foot of it done. I've got to finish that run down to there. The material's just laying there. I'm just kind of, I got a bad back. I got to explain it right there. It's hurting a little bit right now.
I gotcha.
Lower back. Yes, sir. Getting back to your question, what I wanted for it, I think it's worth 50,000.
Okay.
You got to put probably about, I guess you have contractors come in here. I don't know, and do the best bid about what all the whatever needs to be done, the issues. I'll put a new hot water tank, which is separate for the apartment. Needs a hot water tank in the kitchen and turn that water back on to the bathroom. I haven't taken it out. I shower in the apartment, and that's pretty much it. I'm just existing here, okay?
I got you.
Me and my shepherd, and I got plans to might be going to the Philippines as soon as my fiance's annulment is supposed to be finished on the 13th of this month. So we've been dating over 3 years. But anyway, she's 64 and I'm 69, so I'll be going over to meet her and bring her over here on K1 visa. And I just now address this issue with that attorney, that real estate attorney. I suppose, like I said, supposed to see her. She texted me and set up for 11:30, 11 o'clock Monday. And we're she, anyway, she said that her sister said that we're going to go over to see if there's a way. We talked about that before. Is there a way? I mean, my mother wrote a pretty tight will, and that was an accomplishment just to get my brother off of it, as an executive. She had cancer, and she wanted to change it to make it a lot more simple.
Right.
She died, and I didn't want to put her through it. Like, we kind of enjoyed ourselves while she was alive, taking boat rides and stuff. And, but anyway, I didn't. That would have made it a whole lot easier.
So what is it exactly? You just need to get the kids off of it?
Well, they're going to be included. See, the will states share alike goes to, had everybody's name on it and all of that, co-executive. And in the way it sounds, this attorney brought up if the original siblings, which I am, there's 2 of us left. I got 2 brothers left. I had a sister die a year ago. It's her children.
Right.
That's what the attorney said that they would
It goes to them.
Well, a quarter of it. It's just 3 of us left. A quarter of it goes to divided among 3 of them. Say it's 40,000. They would get 10,000.
Right.
About 3 of them, and then my 2 brothers would get 10, and then myself 10, if that's what it's sold for.
Gotcha. I mean,
I don't know if you run across anything like that or.
Oh yeah, well, I'm in a situation just like it myself. My grandmother passed away. My dad passed away in 2012. My grandmother passed away, so she had no will. So that means I'm an heir, and then my uncle and aunt are an heir, and so I'm getting that third. But my aunt and uncle thought that there was a will, so they're mad because there's not a will, and I'm getting a third. And they've kind of asked me, hey, will you just get rid of your third, and I'm kind of like, no, I mean, that's not fair. I'm an heir, I mean, it's because my dad passed away, so it's kind of that's tricky when that happens, so on this, I mean,
Yeah, probate to do it before.
Yeah.
Kind of a statement certified by a judge and have everybody's name, a third, and there's 3 people, right, in your family.
Right. Yeah, that's what we did. I'm the executor of that estate. So
I went. It's funny. They wanted me to not do it, but then when they found out how much work it was going to be to pay off all of her debt and stuff like that, I ended up becoming the executor of that estate. So I'm handling, paying off the old credit cards and the mortgages and all that because she had a business and all kinds of stuff.
Yes.
So on your property here, I mean, honestly, David, I mean, I know you said you want 50, but I was leaning more towards 40, and I'm not just saying that because you said that number. I actually wish you hadn't said it, but I was thinking I need to be closer to 40 to make it work. Just based off the size, I mean, it is like 2,000 square feet, with it needing that paint and the floors and stuff. What's that?
Yeah, about 2,200.
Yeah.
I kind of measured all the inside, the length and the width.
Right.
And come and then added them all up, and that's about 2,200, maybe a little more.
Yeah.
Well, that's considering what it needs done. I wouldn't. I would most likely be inclined to go for that.
Okay.
But I have to just keep me in mind and let me see what happens. How long it's going to take for that other to happen, and I know it's a catch-20 for me. I want to honorably get this house out of my mother's name, and anyway, that being said, I guess I've been working on this for a long time. So, is this number you gave me? Can I?
Yeah, this is my office. I mean, why don't I just, if you're inclined to do the deal, I mean, you're the executor of the estate. Why can't I just go ahead and send you a contract? Then we wait for title to be clear, and then we can close.
Title to clear. It didn't close. Title to clear.
Yeah, I mean, because right now you are the executor of the estate, right?
Right, I am.
So you have the ability to sell the property right now.
Of the estate. I'm executive. Well, see, I don't know why this lawyer's saying this. I guess he just wants to have a different interpretation of that here in Georgia. It says I'd have to get that contract where it was probated through the court. And so the title is would come out of Doherty County in Albany, Georgia. They have the house is paid for. Who has the title? The court?
No, the title is in. It would be in your mom's name, and then it's going to then go to the estate because that's she passed away. So now it will be in the estate's name, which means you're the executor of that estate. You make the decision on what happens with it.
Right.
So right now it's in Emma's name.
Right. Yeah, Emma. Right.
So.
Well, then let me.
Why don't you talk to the attorney next week and just ask him like, hey, I've got somebody that wants to buy the property for $40,000. I want to sell it. It probably, if the estate's already been probated, then it would be in the name would be the estate of Emma Prescott. And that's where I would send the contract to. You would be the signer. And then we would open up title. They would need to see the probate docs, and then it would close. And then the money would go to the estate account.
And yes. All right. Well, let me get back with you and mention that to the
Okay.
attorney.
All right. Yeah. This is the office phone number. My name's RJ Bates. So just feel free to call me anytime. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right, David.
Thanks a lot. Thank
All right.
you, sir.
Bye-bye.
RJ. Bye-bye.
Okay. Miss Cassandra, let's wrap up for the day. Nicholas, I'll send you that deal in Oxford so you can take a look at it and see if it's something that you can mess around with. It's not that I want to mess with. Miss Cassandra, can you hear me? She can hear me.
Hello.
All right. Just made a quick offer there. Probate situation. It's one of the new leads you just pumped in. Looks like we'll probably end up getting it. So,
Sounds like a productive day.
Yeah, it was. I don't even think the KPIs are right. I tried my best to keep up with them as the day went on. I do know one of our biggest issues is we didn't get the signed contracts we wanted. A lot of people just have different reasons why they haven't signed. But we're going to utilize the 3-day weekend we got. I bet you we get some signed contracts over the weekend.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But 103 contracts sent, 71 signed. We did have the termination in Shreveport today, just due to the fact that the property is a tear down. There's nothing we can do there. We did send out an assignment in Tennessee, so that was good. I know we've sent out an assignment in Syracuse, and I'm sure we've got more that I don't even know about. Especially considering the fact that I'm not even getting notifications on our emails on our contracts anymore. So we got to figure that out. That was a new thing that happened today, Cassie. I don't even get the emails for our contracts anymore. So that is definitely not good, and I don't like it. So we're going to have to fix that. But hell of a week there through 7 weeks, day 28 in Nevada. Really excited. That being said, we got to go finish setting up for the Crucible. We love you guys. We will see you we'll see you on Monday for day 29 in New Hampshire. See you guys.
I stuck my straw in your milkshake, and I drank your milkshake.
You can get chewed up and spit out if you don't understand these things.
Go drink your milkshake. Are you prepared to do what it takes to get what you want?
There's money in this room. There's millions of dollars in this room networking.
It's about consistent, intentional, tactical action.
I'm on a mission to make something change in my environment that's going to give me what I want, and I'm obsessed about it. It's the Crucible! Oh, this is what we do.